5 seconds. Oh shit. That was cool, yo.
Yeah. In retrospect, like maybe next time we can have EDM folks more in the evening time, because I feel like, that's sort of the vibe of that kind of music, but it's fine. We're learning as we go. So, but yeah, you had a great interview with him and with both of our artists, the one that we just had and the one coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. That was a really cool mix. And honestly, for me at this hour, it was perfect because it's, I'm running off maybe 4 hours of sleep at best. And it's around like 8 o'clock, 8:30 almost in European time. Cool. And he's out in the UK. And seems like he's been doing this all day for like 20 years, I think, professionally. Like literally, I'm not exaggerating when I say this. And yeah, this is a really cool, smooth mix. He's got those clean transitions. I like that last mix, and like when the last song in that mix, rather, and kind of starts off a little preachy. And even if the sound sample was from like some kind of religious preacher, just the samples that he took and whatever, like, I don't know if it was him or just, from whatever song from the original track or the remix of that, it was cool. And it's just like, you can feel the conviction in that voice. And that's what I love, whether it's over a hip hop beat or rock or heavy metal, death metal, EDM, whatever, deep house, it's all the same message. And there's just that interesting resonating frequency vibration that's has a signature attachment to it through the medium of whatever genre of music or a splicing of that, so yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I love it, so yeah. And this is what this music festival is really about, just a conglomerate of so many different angles and genres and expressions of consciousness that is really trying to be more aligned to that divine and freedom in the proper definition of the term. Yeah. What's good, Jerry?
Yeah, I love this cross-genre celebration because it really forces our listening audience to focus on lyrics, to focus on, how does this theme or how does this genre approach sharing truth and freedom? And I'm very excited for our next artist.
Yeah, and speaking of consciousness expression, this brother's got some soul expression, and he's about to teach quite a few funky lessons in his lyrical hip-hop style that he's been doing for a while. And he's not out in Louisiana with the crocodile, but more in the Texas area. And he's going to flex this and bury your ignorance to a good degree. Mon ami, may we. In the place to be. Sorry, that's how I like to rhyme with the free.
Awesome.
Styly.
Hey, so
yeah, yo, I be the king in this business of bringing you business. I came through like he who is risen for he who can listen. Me on a mission is indeed in the kitchen with weed and intention of plotting some poisons for the leeches in prison and minds of people for gimmicks. They really persistent, keep a resistant parasite spray linked to a hitch. It's under the sink, let me get it and relieve all the tension that's between artist henchmen and decent expression. I sprinkle some lessons from seasoned attention with deeper retention and deep with the rest of ingredients mentioned. Pause and hit the tree for a second to reflect. What's life without a meaning injected? What's the purpose of pleasure when it leaves in regression? If matter is never destroyed, then are we in a vessel that's truly temporary? Yo, I need to be less of a rapper and more of a leader to question the status quo. And let your local haters know. Lately, soul intensity been revealing what the nation won't. Took a pair of quarters and a patient soul to shift the paradigm with which the parents chose to raise the cold. That ain't bars, it's just amazing flow. I let the cosmos determine which way it go. I stay humble in a world where bigger players roll. A great actor don't do it all, he just play his role, Oh, it ain't about what you think. It ain't about what you bring. It ain't about who you be. It's about the way we can explore the possibilities. It ain't about what you think. It ain't about what you bring. Hey yo, Tensei. It ain't about who you be. It's about the way we can explore the possibilities.
The queen in this business of bringing you business. Why you acting like you're freedom resistant? Expand yourself and see no more limits. Don't you know your being is completely infinite? Take a ride on life till your fear is diminished. Bring awareness inside till you feel what you're missing. Peel back the insides layered behind your vision. Truth and light and dark balance with your intuition. The voice of truth is heard when you're willing to listen. Knowledge itself is learned when your heart has been lifted. Elevated, elated, everlasting, even educated. On a plane with sages, burning sage stages, melanated. Breaking greatness with my baby, spreading love up through the day. We never take a moment for granted. Why? Because we know it's bigger than us. Because we know we absolutely must keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
It ain't about what you think. It ain't about what you bring. It ain't about who you be. It's about the way we can explore the possibilities. It ain't about what you think. It ain't about what you bring. It ain't about who you be. It's about the way we can explore the possibilities. Yeah. The possibilities. The possibilities. Yeah. Ain't about what y'all think. Trying to define what's less than, as if I fear that I am the next end to be left when this world lives on. Can't be stuck in old waters when they send us on our next swim. Can't stay on Obama's belt line when the Trump's already stepped in. Can't sound and look weak in a strong world flexing. Can't still be judging others by the appearance of complexion. The way we view each other is ridiculous. Get with us and figure if we fixing or basking in our ignorance. Practicing abundance or amplifying distances. Have we any idea of the movement or what the mission is? Hold on to the path by focusing on its benefits and be alive in the face of all of the sicknesses. Know the extent of your listeners. Never fear that we are ubiquitous. I am giving you the signal, kid. It's time to recognize your light. Break the shell, leave the nest, and recognize your flight. A comfort zone is only here to give existence to your plight, while opportunity is here so you can recognize your life. So don't run from it. Embrace it like your frenemies. Keep it close, discover all of the energies and influences within the extremities, wrapping around your mindset. My higher self is telling me to hug you.
Hold on tight until you take flight. Let your spirit play free, guiding you to just be infinite and it's light. And then we're gonna switch till the next fight, breaking all of the wrongs to realize your right. Do you truly understand your life? Do you truly understand your might? My anything is your right. I see you looking for yourself in the night, but you'll never find you outside. There comes a point where looking in the eyes of your pride, you see yourself there, that piece you always tried to hide. That infinite connection, unconditional love and affection. That you, that's in everything you see and do. Unlocks your dreams and shapes your reality. Stages that seems of parallels and possibilities. That you, that plants life seeds that come true. Creates all of the things you go through, and then folds me boldly with so much knowing and love for you till I gotta hug you. Hold on tight until you take flight. Let your spirit play play free, guiding you to just be infinite and fly. And then we're gonna squeeze to the next fight, breaking all of the wrongs till you realize you're right.
So, there's an old saying that goes to say that many are called, few are chosen, yet one must remain patient. But I see new hope and a reason to make a new statement. I mean, you can't keep heaven from the spirit living within my generation. Nah. We are the spring released after the winter's cold, bursting through the heat, the world with a blaze that the hottest summer couldn't conjure words, explaining its own amazement at our presentation. Cause we are the future. We are present. We are ancient.
We are the remnants of stories untold, holding a message to uplift your soul. Any and every piece of this world is your home. Yet we all got far to go. We are the remnants of stories untold, holding a message to uplift your soul. Any and every piece of this world is your home. Yet we all got far to go. We all got far to go.
So far. So far.
So far.
Listen, it's different moving from intelligent to wise. You intentionally thrive, be exceptional, revise any gesture that describes infinitesimal demise. And the rest of it, mind over everything you find. Cause you're destined to design where your destiny resides. Lessen your replies, set intention to be guides. Only speak when it's appropriate. The lesson is inside. The teacher's in the front when the student's left behind. But the student can arise once they on the teacher's side. You get the point, read the feeling found in between the lines. The phrase is only bridge between the meaning in the rhyme and the feeling that the lesson can relay onto your mind. Thank the universe for all the blessings in the skies. Now the message in the sky reads a leveling with I see so much tension, I'm ascending just to cry. Cause it's elegant to try and reach a level. You can fly, 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 level. You can fly, 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 fly. Reach a level, you can fly, 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 fly.
You see, baby, I really like spending time with your time. Conversation, yeah. No limitation, no. True love sensation. Being with you is like meditation, relaxation. It's whatever we can travel to the sun and back together, baby. I just really wanna be with you. Feel the sun elevate our love up through the sky, my baby. I'm a loving, loving everything you do. Hold my heart inside your hand. Spend my love and watch those heartstrings. Cause I'm loving the way. Each and every day. In each and every way, you're making my heart say I love you, babe. Cause I'm loving the way. Each and every day. In each and every way, you're making my heart say I love you, babe.
And don't you love it how love grows? Or how when you're moving too fast through the love show, love slows you down to a new pace. I'm in a trance with your new pants, baby, I love those. When in the presence of your presence, it's a present, baby. And forever's what I'm talking in the present, lady. It's whatever, let us lessen all endeavors, ain't we? Gonna be headed to the heavens in a second. Maybe we can learn a lesson from the essence of our pleasure, baby. In the now, figure how can we stretch it? Hey, we got a lifetime to make it better, lady. Trust it's a rush when we rush to forever, baby.
Hold my heart inside your hand. Spend my love and watch those heartstrings. Cause I'm loving the way each and every day. And each and every way you're making my heart say I love you better. Cause I'm loving the way each and every day. And each and every way you're making my heart say I love you better.
As soon as we met, my mind was made up. For the rest of my life, with you I'll take up any and every obstacle, make your enemies optional. Separation impossible, sick or health that it's optimal. I'ma do everything I can do to make it hot for you. Cause I'm in love with you, hop up in the tub with you, scrub and rub a dub up in the suds with you, then cuddle in the master bed and do whatever we haven't said. Experience pleasure we hadn't had as heaven heads to us in places of heaven's touch. On every eternity we learn to be in the circles who turning me. So I'll always come back for more. Cause my masculinity loves how your femininity is infinity love. You must have been sent from above. You did.
Hold my heart inside your hand. Spend my love and watch those heartstrings. Cause I'm loving the way each and every day. And each and every way you're making my heart say I love you better. Cause I'm loving the way each and every day. And each and every way you're making my heart say I love you better.
It's the movement to Ufulu, to freedom.
Free, cause we ain't here looking for permission to be.
No. Never looking for permission.
Fly, glide through the sky like a ribbon, baby. If you breathe, let the universe regulate your rhythm, maybe. You will find a better way to play the cards you were given, baby. Bright as a summer day. Throw down your doubts and take flight. You'll be flying, but don't lose your way. Don't run away from your stay. Cause you came to get it done, never waver, baby. Never waver. Fight the pain, cause in life we intensify the flavor, baby. That hate won't dignify the meeting with your maker, maybe.
No, maybe.
If you ground your faith in your essence, being present with your nature, how long is it gonna take you? Make you move, and then you'll shine. You'll be bright as a summer day. Yeah. Throw down your doubts and take flight. Oh, flight. You'll be flying, but don't lose your way.
Your light gon' shine strong, but it's delicate. Protect its every ray with the elements of your resonance. A bond drawn between you and the essence of your messages of wrong. Plus the rights to the destiny you are destined to belong. Want the power and control, not the power to control, but the power to keep your power under control. Cause you know you're a short story in a library of souls. The sun shines on some, yet it sets on us all. So I'm asking you, maximize your aptitude. Manifest a life where you can bear to lend a hand. Humility and gratitude solidify in altitude. Those with bad attitude can barely understand. Don't be afraid to make demands. Create a plan, take a stand. Say it loud and black as you possibly can. And don't front. Cause look, to live it all is to risk your life. So go for what you want.
And then you'll shine.
You'll be bright as seven summer days. Throw down your doubts and take flight. Oh, flight. You'll be flying, but don't lose your way. Don't run away from your life. Don't run away. Yeah.
Willie Lynch left a letter, forcing burns, binds, and feathers, bullwhips, bucks, fires, and never anyone but the strongest in front of the weakest. Whether scarred or not, that he stitched for the lesser, made the energy reflection infect us. This is what you call the effect of straight sorcery, impressive impressions of slaves, orderly, collecting slaves, morally. Under the guise of Christian promises, poorly promoted as an excuse to lose respect for our Father as long as we love His Son. But love is one with the one, so the summer sun sets the same energy in the summer as it does in winter. And some of us don't even want to understand it, but calendars make planets relevant. Overstand this. Challenges make hatchets hella sick. When understanding takes precedence over following man's directions. Not to get too deep, but Willie Lynch left a letter for the betterment and pleasure of a few scared immigrants, embellishing whatever the freedom of flying forgot to figure out. Truth is limitless, like the figure 8 encased with still four-dimensional. While eyes are fixtures, fated to fix your fake foregoing futures that's fake, dysfunctional, disfigured, disgraced. Television dish dominant, distaste. This television's a prescription for the weak-minded, making strong and resisting what we need. Why is the most prominent systematic problem in democratic honesty racism, and nobody seems to follow its patterns. Like 666s on cartoons or Willie Lynch's letter in sharp tunes. They sing about the North versus the South, East Coast and West Coast counts committed crimes to compare the most found. See, when lost, to be a real nigga is to kill niggas. Find yourself in the White House, wishing massa would kill the field niggas. In corporate America, reminding blacks about the bills quicker, or give the boot to the drill slicker. Blow the whistle for the tooth to get the feel quicker. Cause they raped your mother and murdered your father to feel bigger. So you let them say it with an A and you still niggas. Willie Lynch left a letter, whatever that means. Macrocosmic measurements of mentally mismanaged masculinity. That those polished lies plentiful of readily wished tangible entities of money, or at least what you can live off of. Now it's your bum you should get off of, cause this is what you caused. The effect does matter, like mass and energy combined. This is what can happen if you recognize your enemy.
The cage bird sings of freedom.
What? Hey, folks, welcome. All right, another awesome track. This is Soundpath to Freedom. If you're watching this, you're on the right channel. If you're not, go get your friends and bring them over. I'm really proud to be here. This is Chris Jansen from End Evil Podcast, and I'm really excited to be here with the Soundpath for Freedom crew. And we got some more great music coming your way. I think up next is Elias Clay. So grab your popcorn and get comfortable. Oh, there's Derek. What's up, my man? Got anything to say about that last track? Yeah, look, I can almost put my arm around you. Oh, wait. What do we got here? It's Leslie Powers. Things just got that much better. Well, since we're here, we're going to really quickly plug Funnel 5, Ignite Hearts and Minds. That's coming up
February 21st and 22nd, 2026. Yeah, we're excited.
So mark your calendars.
And we're really happy to be here at Soundpath. This is a exciting occasion. And, we came to Philadelphia from California, and we've really appreciated the beauty here of Pennsylvania outside of Philadelphia. And we've seen some historic sites, and this land has a lot to do with freedom because many lives were lost here.
Yeah.
In the pursuit.
Yesterday we were out at Valley Forge and doing some research and learning about people that fought for freedom. So here we are fighting that battle again. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, head to my website, endevil.life, and there's a store tab. And on that store tab, you'll find a really great book called The End of All Evil by Jeremy Locke, and another awesome book by Chris Jansen called The Book That Changed My Life. So I hope you guys can check that stuff out. And thanks for being with us here today. Derek, any more last words before we introduce the next track?
Of course. It's amazing.
Yeah, we were out running some errands, loving the music. It was great.
Yeah, no, it's been great. And to meet people in person, it's a very special treat. And so I just need to plug Derek and my podcast, Dissolving the Divide. We can't forget about it, even though it's been a bit since our last episode. But there's some great interviews that I'm sure you haven't seen all of them. So check out our page, Dissolving the Divide.
All right. And up next, we got Elias Clay. And
cause some people ask for more. Lies Clay, diesel automatic 2024. Steady truth, hot veterans came to settle the score. Believe we getting bigger and better than ever before. It's that truth from the core, deep from the soul. We don't stop, keep it growing, fam. You already know, can't stop. Cause all around your block to my block, our people getting hit with that side after side. Hard stop on all the BS coming from the telly. Tell you right now, me and D ain't buying what they're selling. Last couple years, seen the whole movement divided. Here's the latest bullshit, go and pick a side. Orange team, blue team, me team, you team. Fam, I thought we covered this, damn, it ain't a new thing. It's the routine, news machine, hook, line, sinker. What happened to our independent, true critical thinkers? So woke, couldn't see the forest from the trees. Whole house co-opted, red pill was a placebo. But now it's wakey time, calling back the family. Whatever lies divided us, the truth still standing. With my brother hand in hand, here to cut through all the garbage. Get the crew back to real facts and finish what we started. Putting out the call to all my sisters and my brothers. Cause what the fuck we got if we ain't even got each other? Stand up. keep shutting on the walls till the walls come down. Till the walls come down. Yeah. What up, D?
Our energy is because we know that the enemy lives inside of us. If it divides us, then we'll never get big. It's all relative, a spectrum, hermetic introspection. The negativity that we perceive as a reflection that mirrors our connection to source through others. The way we judge them is how we think God will judge us. But love is what the all gives us unconditionally, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. Sustenance and nourishes a material purpose. In this world full of abundance, love is how the spirit flourishes. Envy, jealousy, and greed are manifestations of fear. What you have is what you need, and what you need is always there. The energetic state of abundance brings true wealth. Money coming in if you want it. Good health, inner growth, and relationships. It's the balance of all of these things that make us rich. Diesel, automatic, and alliance play. Power to the people every night and day. United we will find a way to rise up, hey, to rise up, hey. It's getting better, why? How you figure, fam? Hold up, let me tell you how. The things that divide us will ultimately provide us with the wisdom that we need to come together now.
Stand up, look around. What's it gonna take for us to come together now?
Come together now.
We won't back down. We keep shutting down the walls till the walls come down.
Till the walls come down.
They do not rule over, we know. They rule an illusion. This world is not as it seems, so I know it's confusing. The way we've all been deceived by the media and institutions. But the walls are coming down, and there's nothing they can do about. Around comes around. Queen is falling, now Babylon is trying to take a last stand. Come one and all, we gonna need many hands, see the calling. Grace spirit ready up the squadron. Calling on my farmers, calling on my healers, calling on my teachers, my builders and revealers. Calling all the children back to mama, can you feel her? All back to mama, can you feel her? Can you feel her?
Yeah, because we standing firmly in the truth, we know what times come. With natural law on our side, we're standing righteous. The violation, the establishment, leaving the people lifeless. The dark ones expose themselves, we are moving towards the light. Cause they test our patience time and time again, no remorse. We stand in the course, the sovereign beings our will God supports. We move with the power of creation, sacred life force. The spiritual war soon to be no more, and it's run its course. Cause redemption calling. falling, as deception's falling. Our intentions blooming, and the people are rising. Is Babylon burning, illusion dissolving, the problem resolving, the new world evolving, yeah.
The walls are coming down, and there's nothing they can do about. All the lies are coming out, and what goes around comes around. A sovereign being right here where I stand, another refugee on these occupied lands. But I am not alone, I am joined by many hands. We come from many countries, in a circle it expands. You built a strip mall where our ancestors dance. Now the time has come to come correct. Here is the chance. Here comes a wave set to heal all our nations. But we can't keep building on a shaky foundation.
Jedi Knights, we're united and the light is one. Good morning, my love. It's time to wake up, wake up, wake up. A blessed awakening to you. Oh yeah. Jedi Knights, we're united and the light is one. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Clearing out space, all time from the soul one time. Open up your mind, feel the goals unwind. Life redefined, mission's been assigned. Help undo the mind, control of mankind. We are sovereign divine, nowhere to find. Keys to the kingdom are held deep inside. With the source unified, all I provide. Grandfather fire burning the whole time. Along with Grandma Yamaya and the tears she cried. All the children asleep and they wonder why. But all the Jedis arise, fears to the side. Help undo the mind, control of mankind. Said wake up, and WO know you won't take us. Jedi squadron is on us to shape up. Time to shape up, need to shape up. Cuidadito, cuando vienen por acá, lo que dicen esas leyes no te sirven por acá. We the children of the stars sabemos comunicar. Hope jungle responds when the lions go rah. Se despierto, desde aquí con los ojos abiertos. Lo que es cierto y no lo que siento. Pa' romper acondicionamiento. No social distancing, are you listening? On a mission to undo the conditioning. Flip the narrative, what are you envisioning? How would you bring about with nothing you're limiting? The source of your energy is powerful and infinite. Galactic signatures woven in our fingerprints. Cosmos alive, we living participants. But they got us trading harmony for dissonance. We descendants of the girls and boys from the villages across the world that were destroyed. Now the time has come to raise your voice. We done cut through the lies and noise. I'm not for the left or the right, the black or the white. All that's inside is to stir and divide on the whole of the vibe. Raise up the tribe, help undo the mind control of mankind. Said wake up, and WO know you won't take us. Jedi squadron is on us to shape up. Time to shape up, need to shape up.
Yeah, shape up, cause mama said, boy, a lot of people break up. Shake up the old paradigm, and a dime is a 10, and a 10 is a perfect score. That's what indoctrination's for. Repetition is the mother of all teachers. So they say it again. Repetition is the mother of all teachers. It's on the radio again. With them low frequencies. But the Kundalini rising. It's propaganda right before your eyes. And now we drop the bombs. Me and more is the point for sure. Try to bless up too many stress to the core. Just a little more. Bricks to the walls done. Witches stir sticks in the cauldron. Daughters of the Eastern Star. Come out, wherever you are. The king's in check, now the queen bee's falling. All the worker bees getting drunk off of pollen. And now that the overlord's fallen, undo the mind control of mankind. Said wake up,
and WO
no, you won't take us.
Jedi squadron is on us to shape up. Time to shape up, need to shape up.
Yeah, a lot of money from the old world. Blood line, still try to rule the whole world. There's a king and a queen in the tower that they built in Babylon. There's a white horse death put a saddle on. There's a Cheshire cat with a big old grin. There's a priest with holy water washing off sin. We represent the opposite of all that. We love revolutionaries, oh yeah. We represent those good vibes. Yes, I chant on the Babylon. Wake up, chant on the Babylon. People shape up, ooh yeah. Wake up, calling out to the masses. They live, but we got glasses. The time is now to wake up.
And WO,
No, you won't take us.
Jedi Squadron is on us to shape up. Time to shape up, need to shape up.
Ooh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wake up, and WO,
No, you won't take us.
Jedi Squadron is on us to shape up. Time to shape up, need to shape up. For this world that we facing, beautiful and sacred, but painful in places. History, historians, some try to erase it. Blueprints from ancients, going without a trace. And these footprints in the sand, man, we trying to retrace them. Lost the old ways and trained to replace them. Lost the old languages, now we don't speak them. Our kids don't know what the elders can't teach them. So now we seek them out and cherish the teachers that carry the lineage, the roots of our peoples, the fruits of these seeds, the truths of these evils that tried to defeat us but could not defeat. But time after time we would rise like a phoenix through fire to our villages and kingsmen and legions. They left us in pieces, a traumatized species. 1,000 years later the cycle repeats unless the children wake up and break the spell on the people. So wake up, wake up. Na 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 na, na 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 na. We say wake up, wake up. We need you na na na. We need you na na na.
Waking up to the sounds of a good day. The calls of sunlight crying through the earthlands. Fresh water from the faucet, we're thirsty. Pressing up these prayers so the palms go to mercy. The rain falls on the mob and the modest. Creator gives us all life and takes back the garbage. Remember all your ancestral knowledges. These non-linear perspectives will demolish the people sleeping dream spell. Rippling the wishing well, jumping off the ruler wheel. Immunity to chemicals, psycho-ops subliminals. Billionaires are criminals. Money is the root, then the fruits are all nefarious. Apple bit delirious, spirits still mysterious. Seek and find your inner gifts, share them with the infinite. Gotta wake up now, cause all the sleep's been deadly. What have you been dreaming about? Clean water and free energy. Something along these parallels or systematic dream spells. Awaken to your power or forfeit the fifth element. Before to find a fortunate, forget your self-importance. You're sacred, now morph it to Morpheus metamorphosis. Move beyond the pessimist. Know yourself as alchemists. Transmute the founder shit to higher states of consciousness. Quantum leaps are imminent. God force derivatives coursing through your filaments. Abundant and unlimited. So wake up, wake up.
above the atmosphere, the angels see it clear. The inevitable unraveling of what's happening here. They hear the birthing pains of Mama Gaia's rebirth and see the wildfire that's spreading across the earth. From DC to Palestine, destinies are intertwined. People taken to the streets for the peace that we seek to find. You see, upon this earth there's many, many realms, and some people live in heaven while some people live in hell. And I try to give a voice and light to the forgotten ones who slip through the cracks of the sick bastard of Babylon. Meeting fates that'll put your soul in a rage. Shit, I can't even say. Under these children kept in places, millions of cases. I can't take much more. It's like we living in a modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. In my next life, I think I'll come back as lightning, so I can do some necessary striking. And I'm completely serious. Need to purge the earth of this sickness. May all of mankind bear witness to the rise of true justice as we take it into our own hands. Draw a line and take a stand. With earth as my witness, I rise to the occasion and help wake the nations. Change come with a swiftness to help shift us all back into natural law. With earth as my witness, I rise to the occasion and help wake the nations. Change come with a swiftness to heal and evolve freedom and justice for all. We know the justice system is an injustice system. Rapists run rampant while innocents rot in prison. And it's not a flaw, it's inherent in the design, engineered from the conquistadors' minds. Steady over time, since the days of the crusades. They've slayed whoever's in their way, take whatever's in their way, stealing sacred ground on behalf of the crown. Whole population slaughtered when the orders came down. And then they set up courts, ruled by self-appointed lords. The lawless ones demand that we abide by their laws, despite the genocide and decimation of Turtle Island. They want us to seek peace from a system built on violence, but no more silence. The setup isn't hard to see. It's all built on murder, lies, rape, theft, and usury. For their crimes against humanity and all that they've destroyed, I declare the whole system null and void. With earth as my witness, I rise to the occasion and help wake the nations. Change come with a swiftness to help shift us all back into natural law. With earth as my witness, I rise to the occasion and help wake the nations. Change come with a swiftness to heal and evolve freedom and justice for all.
All right. We're coming at you. It's Soundpath to Freedom 25, coming at you live from Pennsylvania and worldwide. And we've got a man that's now here and forever, whatever's clever, Derek Bartolocelli. Good to see you here. Holding us up, the pillar that's holding us up across the pond. I was going to say a few words about what we just listened to.
Across the pond, yeah, what's going on? Word is bond, just like James. But we're not coming with them lames types of false kings of tyranny and whatever the populace be fearing, the whatever the hell. So, yeah, that last track, As Earth as My Witness, you know, like freedom and justice for all, natural law, that was kind of a theme track I was running with for the last Freedom Under Natural Law conference. Funnel number 4, where there's actually more in store because there's number 5 coming live and direct. So much respect to that section of the next direction of where this community is taking things. And there's going to be things in between. You know, there's so many people in and out of these communities and networks that we're trying to promote and cross-pollinate and, you know, like spread the word and all this stuff. So it's just a beautiful thing. And yeah, I love how Elias Clay sings and rhymes and raps and whatever the haps. It's just beautiful, man. And having Diesel Automatic on that first track. And yeah, we were trying to get him on this festival, but hopefully he'll be available next year. And Conrad, he's
Yeah.
up in your vicinity, up in the Chi
He's in my
Town.
neck of the woods. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'd love
brother.
to collaborate and network. And I say that as I'm here at headquarters. I'm playing frisbee outside. I'm over here having fun, and I go downstairs and I see the fun organizers here as well. So it's wonderful listening to Elias Clay, all this great work that people have put a lot of effort into. I'm impressed by the sound quality, the production quality of it. It's clear that there's a lot of care that goes into this. And in the meantime, I'm just having fun outside with all the people that are here, and here I go. I'm invited to introduce the next person who I'm also grateful to. You know, Theo has helped us a lot behind the scenes, and a lot of people may not know Theo Lux. He makes his beats. He's a lyricist and he's making his own beats. I've done a song with him, and he does this in not his first language. That is something serious. But they're trying to get my attention over here. Don't worry, I will not forget Sunday. How can I forget when I got a poster of this size, following me around all the time? By the way, thank you to everybody who has, yes, you can scan the QR code. This will be in Pennsylvania, Oaks, Pennsylvania. Thank you to everyone who has heard the album already and commented on it. You guys in the chat are great. Thank you for offering feedback as well. So tomorrow, it's not just me, it's 33. It's 33 in presence, and I think it's just so awesome. I've met them already. And I haven't met Brendan Daniel yet. I know Devin from Hypothesis. I'm looking forward to reuniting with them. So all these people that are involved, to you guys watching it online, you don't see it yet. I think you're going to be really impressed with what we're going to show you tomorrow. This is the main entree tomorrow that we're going to hit you with on Sunday Live. You can still get tickets. I understand you may not be able to make it. I hope you please share it, and I hope you are there. Presence is the most important thing. Be there with us. I want to be there with you. Very.
Yeah, definitely. And I really wish I was there with y'all, still across the pond and whatever's going on. But yeah, so is Theo. And maybe sometime he can come out and hang out with y'all, because he's out in Thailand via Israel. And yeah, this is one international brother who's been doing some, he's a beat maker. He's getting it more and more into lyricism. He already produced, like 2 EPs or albums this year and stuff. And so he's been really on a roll, and he was featured also in the last Funnel Conference, as well as you, Conrad. And so, yeah, it's just like the cross-pollination across the nation, stimulating and sparking more inspiration for that MAGA nation for the next generations, the older ones as well. Hey, it's never too late, y'all.
Imagination is this magic nation,
right? Switch up.
Thank you, Theo, and everyone who's part of this, man. I forget the title. What is the title of what we're about to listen to? Love Forever. Doesn't that say it all? See, I knew it. I didn't even know the title. Yeah, thank you, Theo, and everyone. There are really too many names to mention. I wish I could give you all a hug.
As we make our mark, I'm just trying to bring the light, yeah, ignite the spark. We be underground, but we shine the sun. Yeah, we working hard, but we having fun. This is a righteous path, this is a great work. We doing what we will, and it amounts in growth. Will to live, will to be free. If you're feeling this, then come and join me. It's my best trait. I still want y'all to activate. Rise up, yeah, elevate. Picture you on a higher state. dream big, don't let them shrink you. You came here to win, so no one can beat you. Nothing much you should do except stay true and be grateful to those who came before you. We be on the path as we make our mark. On the shine, I'll bring the light, yeah, ignite the spark. We be on the ground, but we shine the sun. Yeah, we working hard, but we having fun. This is a righteous path, this is a great work. We doing what we will, and it the mountain grow. Will to live, will to be free. If you're feeling this, then come and join me. Yeah, that's a journey full of mystery. Study deep in a cold history. We ain't scared of none, cause we got love in our hearts, and it expands above. Alright, what's going on, y'all? PLX here, bring the Saga album to the Soundpath Festival. It's more like a mixtape, I would say. It came to me earlier this year, more like towards May, when I was, dealing with some things, processing some things in life, and just the music kind of came to me. I ended up producing all those beats for it, and managed to infuse a lot of Nanny Law principles into it, which I think makes it appropriate for this festival. Of course, I always try to bring that authentic, straightforward lyricals in my music as well, so get to experience some of that. But yeah. Also, the organizer of the festival helped with literally the organizing of it, support for the other organizers, taking part in the watch parties. Been to all of them except the last one. So, anyway, I hope you all are enjoying the festival, and hope you enjoy this saga.
Yeah, check. Hey, I was considered the bottom, now I'm living at the highest. I was loud to speak, but I used to be the quietest. Education they give us make us be the dumbest. It's time to outgrow that portal confines us. I'm here to advocate anarchy, bring truth, love and freedom to eternity, bring God's last to a fairy here, yeah, let him be respected. As long as I live, I'll ensure of this. This is my confession, this is my testimony, this is the one great word, it's my missionary. I used to only speak Hebrew, had to use the dictionary. I'm all grown, still the same kid from elementary. No kidding when I say I used to be nerdy. But now I'm all grown, it's time to get sturdy. I'ma do whatever I do, whether or not you're ready. Yeah. Hey yo, check. I might go hard, but I'll never say freeze. I might say sorry, but I'll never say please. You can't define me, I'm an abstract being. Hey, check. I'm an abstract being, I cannot be defined. We all become unstoppable, where our forces combine. We're all spiritual beings, but it's up to us to become divine, yeah. Hey, I said we're all spiritual beings, but it's up to us to become divine. Yeah. Lots. You know what this is? Saga. were there, so when don't you come around? We were all blooming, but you were a flower from the start. You never said you love me, and you know I love you a lot. You got my heart broken, it's already been apart. You left him in a scar, you left him in a cut. I'm in it for the love, I'm not in it for the fuck. You know I got attention, but you know you need the one. If nothing else, then there's something for us to learn. Something to learn. There's always something to learn. No matter what, whatever we face, whatever challenge, whatever experience we have, we always can learn from it and grow from it. And that's what's up. If you're acting fake, then that's a full stop. You gotta get back from the bottom to the top. Whether or not we stay there, it is up to us. Being here together, that's what we planned from the start. I know you give your heart away, and you know I give mine. Even at the hardest times, I know it'll be fine. You can be yours, yeah, and you can be mine. With a man like me, you'll become divine. You'll become divine. With a man like me, you'll become divine. Yeah. You'll become divine. Some sun rays, let's look and bake, smoking on a purple haze. I must see if I do, reciprocity affects how I behave. I plant some seed in the planet, go up to a tree, I don't take it for granted. Lay down on some grass like I play Spanish. I don't need to explain it, I just trust what you get it. It's like heaven when me and earth are connected. It's kinetic, magnetic, but it happened. Head up in the sky, feel grounded. So I seem to be in this beautiful planet. Woke up to some sun rays. Let's look and bake, smoking on a purple haze. I must give I do, reciprocity affects how I behave. Let's go. There's no going back now, we already here. There's no future, there's no past. When you really feel, when you really in the moment, when you in the real. This life ain't a movie, so don't know why they call it reals. Some days feel like it's a dream, some days feel like nightmare. Some days feel like I don't know what I'm even writing. I just know I gotta do what I can when I can. Cause at the end of all of it, there's only one I can't blame. I just do what I can, when I can, how I can. All you do is sleep and it's time to awaken. Get your body shaking, get your head out your ass. Every day I wake up, I just say God bless. I'm just living slow, cause why would I be rushing it? That's the way it's all of us. At the end of this thing called life, this thing called living. I'ma do my best at it, even when I'm dreaming. There's no going back now, we already here. There's no future, there's no past. When you really feel, when you're really in the moment, when you're in the real. This life ain't a movie, so don't know why they call it reals. Some days feel like it's a dream, some days feel like nightmare. Some days feel like I don't know
Why not me and him right there? I just know I gotta do what I can when I can. Cause at the end of all of it, there's only one I can't blame. Let's do it.
Lux, no Obama. No Obama. Yeah. You know how we're living. It ain't right. We gotta realign ourselves. Realign ourselves to what is right. What is right? Let me explain. Hey yo. We live according to eternal universal principles. We align ourselves to what is just, moral and invincible. We find the truth and we accept it as it is. We need it all. We don't ever underestimate ourselves, not at all. We hear the facts and we face them. If you see the lies, then you gotta scratch. Understand that we grow together. Understand that we need each other. We're not living in a bubble. Don't look for trouble, then it won't find you. Don't let them tell you that you can't be different. I'm a stellar individual, so I'm not afraid to be different. I'm a sovereign, yeah, you bet. We can be free, so don't let them do what you can. It's fuck Obama, but still, yes, we can. Okay. We live according to eternal universal principles. We align ourselves to what is just, moral and invincible. We find the truth and we accept it as it is. We need it all. We don't ever underestimate ourselves, not at all.
Not at all or none whatsoever. Way back when I used to live wrong. I used to buy rock, but no Obama. Stones in my pocket, myself to your mama. Let me not invest in my past. All the time I wasted, it never did last. It's all a fantasy, and we get caught chasing. Left back in the basement, how can we build without a foundation? And no solid footing, space. Got complacent, never complained. But I did bury all the sorrow and pain. I come here today to show a better way. Do as I do and not what I say. Be a living example, give it to you straight, no angle. The cold hard truth, yeah, we can all handle. Order and balance is there for the taking. Some analysis, we could just trace it. Make the cause and effect right places. The call at a timeline, I grab the line and pull it in time. I'm touching my dreams and making it mine. No, yes we can, I say yes we did, when all the actions align.
alive like I just been reanimated. Even when I'm gone, you can feel my undertaking. When I'm here, make sure you love, make sure you appreciate it. I take full responsibility for every action. I'm just flowing, man, don't get so inundated. I'm only here to provide, don't like it, don't take it. If you don't do it for the love, then you're misbehaving. I only got one life and that's my mission statement. I came here for the undertaking, not here for no bling. I came here for my purpose and accomplishments. This data, but it's no Star Trek. You're not just a mid-sec. Stop going back. We abundant, we don't lack. Good deeds, we got them stacked. Everything that I say is fact. You can wiki, you can check that. I'm not just a rap cat. Never been a hood rat. I get real, they stay fake. I just made it, now where's my cake? I feel alive like I just been reanimated. Even when I'm gone, you can feel my undertaking. When I'm here, make sure you love, make sure you appreciate it. I take full responsibility for every action. I'm just flowing, man, don't get so inundated. I'm only here to provide, don't like it, don't take it. If you don't do it for the love, then you're misbehaving. I only got one life and that's my mission statement. I came here for the undertaking, not here for no bling. I came here for my purpose and accomplishments. This data, but it's no Star Trek. You're not just a mid-sec. Stop going back. We abundant, we don't lack. Yeah. Check it, yeah, truth, love and freedom is my message for the youth. I'll be rapping every day, stuck in the booth. I'll be way too happy to be singing all them blues. They keep telling me lies, I keep telling them the truth. Do it for the agape, I don't care if you got no love for me. All I care is my mission, am I in the right positioning? What am I developing? Am I really helping? What am I building? And is it everlasting? Highest I'm trusting, on the right path and I'm trusting. The one else I'm inviting, no fake shit I'm busting. I'll be on my lonely, but no, just not me. Come see on the flowers, I'm just me. Unseen but not unheard. Too independent to be stuck in the herd. Too independent to listen to y'all. I'll be on my way, that's my only goal. If I gonna show my way, you never heard to pray, yeah. Give us fucks about power and fame. If you know me, then you know you're the same. Truth, love and freedom is my message for the youth. I'll be rapping every day, stuck in the booth. I'll be way too happy to be singing all them blues. They keep telling me lies, I keep telling them the truth. Do it for the agape, I don't care if you got no love for me. All I care is my mission, am I in the right positioning? What am I developing? Am I really helping? What am I building? And is it everlasting? Yo, let's get in the movement and the moving the spiritual. Inhale, exhale, is circulating the prana force. We're aligning ourselves to the laws of the universe. Metabolism corresponds to vibration, cause and effect. Polarity and rhythm. If not with it, then you're with them. Get in the circle, find the dot. If you're shining, then you better shine a lot. Like a star, like the moon, like the sky, like the night, or midday, like the sun. It's alright if it ain't what you thought. It was what it is, and it was what it was. And it's always been here together, here with us. It's always been here. It always will be here. It's the sun. No fuss, no BS, no stress, just life, destiny manifests. And we're blessed to be, and we're blessed to have. Gratitude is a fruit that feeds when there is nothing else. Care to give and receiving humbleness. Tough life still maintains softness. No teddy, keep holding steady. Shine your light like woodiness, just stay heavy. Hey, we don't know no ceilings, we ain't got no capping. Truth is base spoken, you can do your checking. No punchline, just straight up information I'm sending. Like that, no shouting, but still like a spaceship. No number two, wanna keep shit up. Not forever, no slow is a saga. That means hey, if you get it,
That means say it if you get it, Love forever, natural law is a saga. That means say it if you get it, Love forever, natural law is a saga. That means say it for you get it, Say it if you get it, say it if you get it, say it if you get it. It's a saga, it's a saga, it's a saga. There for us to find. Let's be good, let's be kind. Yeah. Let's be good, let's be kind. And you know, in the end, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it no matter what. We're gonna make it no matter what. We're gonna make it no matter what. Yeah. In the end, you know, we're gonna make it right. You know we gotta make it, yeah. You know we gotta make it right. It's time to end the fight. It's time to end the night. It's time to shine a light. Shine your light. Time to make it right. Let's come together and clean the blind. Can't be blind, leading blind. Can't be blind. The truth is there for us to find. Let's be good, let's be kind. Yeah. Could this be kind? Yeah.
Are we on? All right. In case anybody doesn't realize, I'm sitting here with a What on Earth is Happening t-shirt. And I have a very good friend of mine. His name is Derek over here. He's over across the pond. Okay. And he's able to sit here with us now, right? But in honor of What on Earth is Happening, I wanted to say hello and thank you to one of my dearest friends, Dory, and my good friend, Mike, producer Mike. We have a little...
Have fun, bro.
Bro.
Oh, there you go. That's still it.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hold on. Because this is like a big deal. We do this for each other every once in a while. When somebody does something great, I would...
Derek, I'm hiding you for a second. I'll be right back.
Give one to Derek.
Derek's got his own over there,
he
I'm
does?
sure.
Okay. Don't worry. Oh, there he goes.
Oh,
We're
gonna bring
okay.
Derek back on.
We're gonna bring him back, guys.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Right, anyway.
Okay.
Cheers.
I wanted to
Cheers.
do a big thank you to Mike
Yeah.
for the streaming abilities. Without him, it would have never happened. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
You
Oh, here
guys
we go.
rock.
Yeah.
I got to keep the stream going. We're
Thanks,
trying
Mike.
here.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Visit whatonearthishappening.com. Visit thelostprinciple.com. Visit artgardens.net. Visit Leslie's sites, Chris Jansen's sites. Visit Derek's sites.
Yeah.
Visit One Great Work Network. And thank you so much for tuning in to Soundpath. We got a whole lot of stuff going on tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of live entertainment in person. It's going to be fantastic. If you're local to the Philadelphia area, you people are watching me on here, you know me, come on out. We got a show that we're putting on with 8 performances. I want to also introduce someone else over here. Come on over here, Nathan. Nathan's been instrumental with the background for a lot of the stuff going on with Soundpath. He's been involved with watch parties. He's been involved with telegrams. He's been involved with the video edits, the graphics design, therapy sessions for me and Jerry and several other Soundpath members along the way, which is awesome. I want to say thank you, Nathan. Your logistics today, man, unbelievable. We needed your help, man. We just don't have enough people on the ground. Guys, get over there. Visit soundpath.org. Sign up. Donate $25, $5, whatever it is. This is going to be something that's going to go on every single year. Jerry put this thing together from the door, but we've been putting this thing together as a collective. And we've united a whole bunch of people from all around the world, from artists to content creators to people with knowledge and teaching abilities and deliveries. This has been a fantastic experience. I'm glad that I've been a part of it. I got a presentation coming up tonight, Pulse, the Sound of Care. A good friend of mine was involved with that. You're going to get to tune in and see that. Conrad, with all the work he's done. I don't want to miss anybody, but there's so many people. Meg, Matt, Chris Callahan, Theo with the website and all his content creation that he's been putting out. I said Conrad already. I'll say Conrad again. I want to say thank you to all the artists. We got Brendan Daniel. He's on the way. He's going to be here in like 15 minutes. He's looking forward to pizza and beer. We got Joe Murray on the way. We got Apostasis coming. We got Tatiana Moroz. We got Lady Maverick. So many excellent performers are going to be going on tomorrow. And I got to be honest with you, most of these artists I've never even heard of. And then we turn around and we start getting involved with certain people and they're saying, you got to listen to this guy. You got to listen to this girl. You got to listen to this band. They should be a part of it. They should be a part of it. We've got to meet so many different things. And coming up next, we've got the comedy set from a good friend of mine that I met down in Galt's Landing down there in Florida, David Rodriguez. He's doing his comedy set. So I want to say thank you to him and all of the artists and performers, all the background people, Bryn, Lou, all the people running around on the ground, putting their tail in the air and their flyer in the hand. I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate all these. Come on out tomorrow and watch this live performance. It's going to be the best thing I've ever done, the best thing I've ever been involved with. And David Rodriguez.
If you want to help build a world with more freedom, more love, more truth, and more peace, you are in the right place. It's a big club, and you are in it. Hey, everybody. My name is David James Rodriguez. It is a joy to be with you. I'm so excited to share some jokes with you. I want to thank the organizers. Thank you, Jerry, the artists, and all the attendees with a big round of applause. Can we acknowledge everybody for making this thing happen, please? Thank you. And that's a big deal because people like me, I'm from a small town. So this is very important. My town is so small, my idea of a traffic jam is when the tractor breaks down on Main Street, blocking the other 2 cars in town. I am from a hippie mountain ski resort town. Some people call it Mount Shasta. And your assumptions about me are correct. I am a snowboarder, and I worship crystals. With the last name Rodriguez, people are shocked when they see me, and growing up, that kind of bothered me because I'm proud of my Mexican heritage, and I would attend Mexican weddings and family reunions and parties and celebrate, but I look like this. So I try to find ways to verify my Mexicanness, to prove it. But you can't. So I've accepted the truth. And now I just tell my friends, you can refer to me as a bean burrito. White on the outside, brown on the inside. Growing up with a Mexican father, we did speak a little bit of Spanish. My father would call me mijo. my cousins would call me Primo, and my brother would call me Asshole. There are some good things happening in the world. Plant medicine is on the rise. Many of you might partake. And my friend came back from a journey, and he just had his mind just blown away. And he comes back and he says, Dave, I discovered I'm not from California. I said, okay. He says, I'm not from United States of America. I say, great. I'm not even from the Western Hemisphere. I said, where are you from? He says, I'm from planet Earth, and we're all brothers and sisters. Give me a hug. I love you. I said, I love you too. I said, did you say those were mushrooms? Here's $20. Let me get a bag of those. I'm reaching an age where people talk about a midlife crisis. And I don't know what this midlife thing is about. My life has been a crisis the entire time. As a boy, I wanted to play recess longer, but the teachers wouldn't let me. As a teenager, the crisis was I wanted to hang out late with my friends, but my parents wouldn't let me. And now as a man, I just want to collect the rainwater off my roof without permission, but the government won't let me. But we still do it anyways. You got to be careful about the media these days. They lie. They'll say something's on the fringe when it's actually mainstream. As an example, when you talk about homeopathy or naturopath, they call that alternative health care. But this is how we always took care of ourselves for thousands of years before the Rockefellers took over the health system. Or they call homeschooling alternative education. But this is how we always educated our children, through self-directed learning for thousands of years before the Rockefellers took over the education system. So don't be surprised in the future if the media says conceiving a baby between a man and a woman is alternative reproduction. Another issue in the news is climate change and all the scams they got going on there. Hopefully, we can all agree that the solution to climate change is not higher taxes. How can we expect the same organization that can't keep drugs out of prisons to get carbon dioxide out of the air? Although I did find a very interesting technology which transforms carbon dioxide into oxygen. It's called a tree. But that doesn't benefit them. Schools are wild these days. You can choose one of 50 genders, which is terrible. I'm just glad I'm not in school these days because they probably would have chopped off my hand by now. Well, as a boy, I identified as Captain Hook. Arr! I was talking to a son of my friend. He's 7 years old, and I was explaining to him what property taxes are. And he looks up at me and he says, that sounds a lot like extortion. I said, where did you learn that word? He says, I'm homeschooled. Makes sense. I became a beekeeper recently, which is fun. And one interesting fact about beekeeping is that the bees allegedly can remember your face. And there's a story of a man who was a beekeeper, and when they buried him and they had his funeral, all the bees came and landed on his tombstone. So if you don't have many friends, but you want thousands of attendees at your funeral, I think beekeeping's the way. Also, I don't trust society in general right now. Many of us know what's going on. So I'm taking some classes on self-reliance. And I took a class on how to make my own moonshine. And I think moonshine is the ultimate beverage because it can become a cocktail or a Molotov cocktail. It just depends on what you want. One phrase I'm really tired of hearing is the Holy Land. You know, the Holy Land, that's everywhere that you and I stand. And in our bedroom, where we are carrying out the Lord's commandments to be fruitful and multiply. Or at least trying. We're trying to do that. You know, coming from a small town, we had to entertain ourselves. So we thought it would be a smart idea, you know, being 12, 13 years old, to go have a BB gun battle. We were going to go shoot each other for fun. So was it enough when my friend got shot in his arm and the BB got stuck? No, we continued. And there I was, the last man standing in between two trees with my BB gun, about to pull the trigger. In slow motion, another BB comes, boom, right in my eyebrow. True story. And my parents were so upset, they gave me a consequence and they took my BB gun away. But when we went and saw the doctor said if it was just half a centimeter below, I would have got grounded. So that's positive. Some people say they're afraid of the NWO, the New World Order. Not me. I'm afraid of the NWP, negative, whiny people. You got to stay away from these people. During the pandemic, I met an old lady, very sweet, church-going lady, and I found out she was actually importing ivermectin from India. And here she is, just sweet, kind old woman, very, very kind, but she's actually an international drug dealer. And I really don't like talking about politics, but every time I look at my finances, they're taking a huge chunk of my money, so I have to say something. And if there's any politicians watching or in the room, don't take any offense of anything I say. Just ignore it. Exactly the way you ignore us when we come to your meetings. You hear this phrase, lesser of two evils. What a stupid phrase that is, because it's still evil. It's like, what if we use the same logic in other areas of our life? Let's say you go to a restaurant and you say, yes, I like something to drink. She says, yes, we only have two options though, Pepsi or Coke. Is that a choice? No, it's the same thing. Or what if you go to a travel agent and say, I like to go to New York. She says, yes, but we only have two options, a bicycle or a pogo stick. These are terrible options. These are not real options. So I'll tell you what I do on election day. I go down to the voting booth, I grab that piece of paper, and you know where you can write in a name? I wrote in one letter on all those blank lines, capital I. Yeah, I voted for myself. Did I win? No, I did not win, but I realized I'm the president of my own life, which increased my self-esteem. Of course, if you look at the word politics, you got to break down the words, to understand what's really going on. Poly means many, and ticks are bloodsuckers, also known as parasites. But I do take freedom seriously, and I try to pursue the remedy, and it was getting pretty intense one time, very stressful. So I went to see my doctor. I told him what was going on, and he says, yes, you do have a condition. I said, what is it? He says, erectile dysfunction. Okay. I was reading an article recently about the Amish, these visionary people who are totally self-reliant, and it was a great article. It said the Amish, they don't like the government school system, they don't like the healthcare system, and they don't like the government in general. The only problem with the article is that there was no address for me to send my application to join. I want to join, Abraham. Let me in, if you will. Many of you have seen this P. Diddy case going back and forth for months. And you might not know that while in jail, P. Diddy wrote a new song. The title of his song, I Screwed Myself. That's what he did. And also one factoid here as we finish up. People don't know this, but when a politician passes away, they have to be buried 70 feet under the ground because deep down, they're very nice people. It's been a great time spending some jokes with you. Art is so important. Thank you for holding this event. If you want to support me, what I'm doing, I'm looking for an investor for a voluntarist type film. You can go to sacredlifemovie.com. My name is David James Rodriguez. Thank you. Have a successful event, and we'll see you soon.
So we just heard the comedy of David Rodriguez. That was awesome. A bunch of us here were laughing. It's definitely different with a pre-recorded with no audience, laughing audibly, but we were definitely enjoying it. I want to briefly introduce my friend Kevin Kelso, who has a show on Revolution Radio.
Yes. My name is Kevin Kelso. My radio show is revolution.radio. Finding the show is critical to put dot between revolution and radio. And the name of my show is Slaughterhouses and Battlefields. And I get this title from Earthlings. There's a place in the documentary referencing Leo Tolstoy, and it's a phrase from him. But it's on Studio B, it's my show, from 4 to 6 on Mondays.
4 to 6 Eastern, right.
4 to 6 Eastern. Thank you.
Yes. And you helped plug Soundpath. We did a show together. You came all the way out here to Pennsylvania. So we're very grateful for people like you and just the natural law community in general coming together to support. We want to also not forget the beautiful crocheted blanket that Sarah Cross made, Sarah Cross from Crosstalk. So hopefully we can play that promo that we just downloaded right after this. And coming up, we have Matt and Terry Kibbe, who will be sharing a presentation that I saw at PorkFest called Why Dictators Hate Artists. Derek, did you want to share anything before we jump in?
I was just happy to be here, and that was a great set. I love David's comedy. I saw it live, by the way, up near Shasta, Redding, California, to be more specific, out in the Northwest Pacific, and it was quite terrific. And not to be all splifferific or whatever, but that bee and burrito line had me rolling. He had some other things, like the beekeeper, fun and still stung type of shit. That was like pure, just like conscious comedy, man. Like, bravo, David. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your comedic offerings during this wonderful musical festival. And love to throw in these types of elements of surprise before your eyes. So
Absolutely. All right, so we're gonna play a quick. We're just gonna go into Matt and Terry Kibbe's presentation. Here we go.
It's my pleasure to introduce our next two presenters, Matt and Terry Kibbe. Let me tell you a little bit about them. Matt Kibbe is a libertarian rabble-rouser. He is a communicator, storyteller, author, grassroots organizer, and recovering political activist. And he's also president of Free the People. He is also the host of Blaze TV's Kibbe on Liberty and a senior fellow at the Austrian Economic Center in Vienna. He was senior advisor for a Rand Paul presidential super PAC in 2016. In 2004, he founded FreedomWorks and served as its president until 2015. Newsweek pronounced Kibbe one of the masterminds of Tea Party politics in that era, and I'm sure this is one probably especially proud of. MSNBC's Keith Olbermann called him the second worst person in the world.
Honestly, I was disappointed that he wasn't the first.
Yeah, it does lead you to wonder who was the worst person in the world. Maybe he met
Terry. I don't know. And speaking of Terry, well, let me actually also mention that Matt is also the author of a #2 New York Times bestselling book, which you can find the title of on their shirts. Don't hurt people and don't take their stuff, which I personally find to be one of the most direct and straightforward explanations of the non-aggression principle that you can deliver. Terry is co-founder and partner at Fight the Power Productions, and is that right? And is also with Free the People. She served as a chief of staff in the U.S. House of Representatives. She's been a fundraiser working for many various nonprofits and political causes, including Cato, the Competitive Enterprise Institute, and FreedomWorks. She previously served as chairwoman of the advisory board of the Rising Tide Foundation, as an advisor to the Global Philanthropic Trust. She was co-founder of Alternative PAC. And she serves on the board of trustees at the American Institute of Economic Research. And I will just say, as a personal anecdote, I will say I think that Matt and Terry Kibbe are two people who really embody the spirit of PorcFest. I remember years back, it was 2021, I was a late planner in terms of coming to PorcFest, and all of the 10 sites were all booked up, and I reached out into the ether of Twitter. I said, hey, does anyone have an open spot at their campsite at PorcFest? I'd really like to go. And it was Matt and Terry Kibbe who reached out to me and said, hey, you're welcome to stay at our site. And so I think that's the spirit of PorcFest, building community and inviting people to participate. And I'm very glad to welcome them this year to participate at PorcFest for their presentation, Why Dictators Hate Artists. Thank you both.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you to everyone that has come in out of the cold and the rain to hear us speak. How many of you, raise your hand if you have heard Matt and I speak together on stage before. All right, so you understand that as a couple that has been married for a very long time, when we're on stage, our talks become a little bit of a microcosm of our marriage. I might interrupt him. He'll probably try to mansplain something to me. That doesn't usually work out so well. We bicker. But at the end, we believe in spontaneous order, or as we like to call it, beautiful chaos. And that's usually how our talks end up. So I hope you enjoy the next hour.
By the way, lady-splaining is also a thing. And there's going to be some of that on stage. If you're a husband who's married, you may not have known this phrase, lady-splaining, but you immediately know what I'm talking about. I want to go back about 5 years to lay some context for why the theme of this talk is what it is. And like almost every story that Terry and I tell, it involves drinking at a bar. But in this case, it was a bar in Belgrade, Serbia. One of my friends who founded the Libertarian Club of Belgrade, Libek, knew that I loved beer, and he took Terry and I to a local brewery called Dogma, and he claimed that they made the best IPA ever. I was skeptical, but questions like this are not praxeological, they're empirical. You have to go, you have to drink, and it was a very good IPA. And while we're talking, as we get smarter, as we drink more beers, Petar tries to convince us that his professor friend would be the good subject for a documentary. And he's friends with a professor who is systematically documenting the atrocities of socialism under Tito. And like every communist regime of the era, there were reams of documents about the victims, who was murdered, who was put in death camps, who was jailed, who was persecuted. And the planners were proud of this, right? But what this guy told me has stuck with us ever since, because he pulls out one of these books, and we made a documentary about this, and you can watch it sometime. And he's like, the first person that Tito went after was an artist. He's a playwright, I believe. And Tito very systematically went after cultural influencers first. He went after artists and actors and playwrights and poets and musicians. And I was like, why would he do that? That's what we're going to try to answer today.
This story continues at another bar. This time in Atlanta, Georgia. We were meeting with one of our supporters, and we were talking about this very idea, why dictators go after artists and musicians. And he said what I think are the four most important words in the English language. I know a guy. And what he meant was he knew this amazing artist named Carlos Luna. Carlos is Cuban. He fled Cuba because as an artist, he recognized that he could not practice his art there. Castro was not a fan of him or art in particular. When Carlos was just 13 years old, his grandmother, his abuela, said, "You're going to have to leave. If you want to be a true artist, you have to leave." Imagine that. Imagine your grandmother telling you, you gotta go. I mean, how heart-wrenching is that? And at 20, he eventually did leave Cuba, and we will tell his story throughout this presentation. So we did a documentary called The Free Life. I'm going to trip over these chords, I guarantee it. There it is. All right. So we're gonna just introduce Carlos here in a short clip, hopefully.
I born in 1969. The revolution is in 1959. 10 years after the revolution, Fidel having the power. Fidel is the boss. He's the dictator. But nobody used the dictator. The people scary about what I think, what I feel about the government or the revolution or the figure around the revolution, in particular Fidel Castro. And all the people live two lives. In private, very private, because you are scary about something your uncle, inclusive your dad, or your parent, call to the government, hey, my son have different ideas. It was very dangerous situation and scary situation. I was a very angry young man. You need to be careful because your life is in the border and your reality is in the border all the time. When you say whatever small idea confront to the government, you have big problem. I make some series about Jose Marti when I was studying. Marti is the big master about the Cuba heritage. We need more Martis. I moved Marti to the warrior guys. I put angry, I put him strong. This piece the government don't like. Thanks God, in some particular moment, a very good teacher or friend, hey, I need to talk to you in private. Be careful. Because you in the border line now. Now I reflect about that because I remember my grandmother. When I was a child, someday she told me, when you grew up, you need to go out to this country and never come back. Promise me. Why? Your future is not here. You need to go out for this country. And you told about this history, this memory. This is important that people know what happened here.
I mean, can you imagine as a high school student having your teacher telling you that the government is watching and taking note I mean, you can see some of his art is clearly very anti-Castro. We'll show some more later. This next slide is, Matt will say that I always get the last word in our marriage. I clearly do not, because I would not have included this next part.
I don't know why Terry gets so pissed off about this slide, other than the bad. Oh, really? You got to give me a chance. So,
go faster, dude.
Fidel Castro was an interesting dude, and his critique of rock and roll music, the kind of music I grew up loving, boils down to this. And I'm going to read this to you because it's funny as hell. Many of those lazy tramps, sons of the bourgeoisie that roam around with pants that are too tight, some of them with a guitar with Elvis Presley attitudes. They have gone so far as to go to public places with their intention of freely organizing their feminine shows. Do not mistake the serenity of the revolution and the equanimity of the revolution for weaknesses of the revolution, because our society cannot allow these degenerates. The socialist society cannot allow these degenerations. Youngsters seeking that? No. Crooked grown trees. The remedy is not that easy, but we are going to apply radical measures against those crooked trees. Translated, Fidel Castro thinks that music is gay. He thinks that rock and roll music is gaying the kids. And if they gay the kids, we're going to put them in the gulag. And what's funny about this, are there any Rage Against the Machine fans here? So you know that they wear the Che Guevara shirts, right? And Che Guevara was Castro's #1 assassin. He ran the prison camps. And he very openly said that he was a homophobe, he was a racist, and he really didn't like priests. And I wonder how many people with the Che shirts realize that this is what they're celebrating. I'm guessing not that many.
So, of course, what did Castro do? There was this band, some of you might have heard of them, the Beatles, but, of course, not in Cuba. And it wasn't just in Cuba that music was being banned. Hitler, while he didn't outright ban jazz, it was highly discouraged because it was viewed as the music of the Negroes and the Jews, and it was too spontaneous. It didn't fit in his world order and how he thought things should happen. And it wasn't just them. You move on into the 80s, into Russia, USSR, sorry, and in the 1980s, the youth wing of the Communist Party decided that they needed to ban music. And some of the bands that they got rid of were the Village People for being too violent. Seriously? Macho Man? YMCA? I'm so confused. Tina Turner was too sexy. Julio Iglesias was a neo-fascist. AC/DC, neo-fascism and violence. Kiss? This one really pissed Matt off. And Van Halen, because for anti-Soviet propaganda. But what happens when you ban things? We're libertarians, right? We don't always go along with it. And people always find a way to get around regulations and bans. So what did they do? They found a way to make records out of used X-rays. So these became known as bone records. And I would love to get my hands on them because I would love to hear what it sounds like. And it's amazing to me that government still thinks that they can try to regulate what people watch and what people listen to. It's impossible.
So why do despots hate artists? Sometimes it starts with rock and roll. And we're going to go a few years after, around the same time that the Soviet Union is trying to ban the very dangerous Village People from infiltrating their culture. There was a band in Soviet-controlled Czechoslovakia called the Plastic People of the Universe. And the Plastic People of the Universe were specifically inspired by Frank Zappa. He has a song called Plastic People, and the Velvet Underground. And their idea was to do precisely what Hitler was afraid that jazz would do. It would create a sense of spontaneity, create a sense of cultural subversion, create a sense of creativity that would allow for different players in the band to come together and do something that hadn't really been done before. This is the ethos of jazz, of course. This is the ethos of my beloved Grateful Dead, and it is the ethos of the Plastic People. And as you can see,
they look really, really dangerous.
Yeah,
don't
super
they?
dangerous guys. And they actually got their start. There was something called the Prague Spring in the 1970s, where a leader foolishly thought that the Soviets would allow them to liberalize. We're going to allow for more free speech. We're going to allow for more free expression. We might even allow people to vote and help decide how their government is run. Out of that was born the Plastic People. Because before that, you needed permission to create a band. You needed a license to possess an instrument, because instruments are murder, as we know. And suddenly, all of this spontaneous culture was happening. So what happened next? The Soviets rolled the tanks. They shut it all down. The Plastic People went underground. They started something that became known as the Second Society, the black market in culture, the free people gathering subversively even as the government tells them they can't. And over the next decade, it becomes harder and harder for the Plastic People to perform. But the harder it becomes for them to perform, the bigger their audience gets. It becomes a cultural phenomenon, culminating in them having to, they're forbidden from playing concerts. They're forbidden from having instruments, so they have black market instruments. And they start playing weddings instead. But it's not a real wedding, but weddings are exempt from the ban on musical performances. Lectures are exempt from bans on musical performances, so they start giving 5-minute lectures and then 2-hour concerts. Well, things get more and more violent. The Secret Service goes after them. They're spying on them. They're going after their fans. They're going after band members. They're intimidating their families. Everything that you would imagine they do to try to shut this down, eventually culminating in several band members ending up on trial, going to prison for social disorder. What is the next slide? So there's this guy named Václav Havel, who is a playwright. He's a band playwright. If you notice the pattern here, he's not allowed to be a playwright, but he starts writing about the trial of the Plastic People. And the government thinks that they're finally going to put people in their place. They're finally going to get people to obey the laws. They're going to finally shut down this subversive culture. But they don't. Instead, they create a social movement. And they create a hero in Václav Havel. He's writing about this stuff. And lo and behold, he eventually becomes the leader of the Velvet Revolution, perhaps an homage to the Velvet Underground, which had inspired the Plastic People in the first place. And once he becomes the president of the newly liberated Czech Republic, he invites Frank Zappa, who had been the inspiration for the Plastic People, it had been the inspiration for Václav Havel, had been that subversive voice in the United States that was smuggled. That music is smuggled illegally into Czechoslovakia, and it fomented a revolution. But it was a Velvet Revolution. Nobody got hurt. It was just people no longer tolerating the kind of authoritarianism that defined the Soviet era. So Zappa comes to Prague. This is where Terry's going to get mad at me.
This, again, is a compromise in the presentation.
Zappa comes to Prague in 1990 in celebration of the very last Soviet troops leaving the country to play a concert. And I want to show you a clip of that concert.
I have only a few words to say before I go through the grueling process of tuning my guitar.
A potom se pustím do toho namáhavého procesu, který vždycky podstupuji, když ladím svou kytaru.
But I am very happy to be here tonight.
Ale jsem hrozně rád, že tady dneska jsem.
This is...
'Cause
This is the first time that I've had a reason to play my guitar in 3 years.
To je poprvé, co jsem měl za 3 roky skutečný důvod vzít kytaru do ruky a hrát na ní.
I'm sure you already know it, but this is just the beginning of your new future in this country.
Vy to určitě už tutově víte, ale tohle je skutečný začátek nové éry vaší země.
And I hope that your new future will be very perfect, very perfect.
Doufám, že vaše budoucnost bude perfektní.
And as you confront the new changes that will take place, please try and keep your country unique. Don't change into something else. Keep it unique.
Až se budete prát se všemi těmi problémy, které vás čekají, prosím vás o jednu věc. Dbejte na to, aby vaše země byla jedinečná. Tak jedinečná, jak dneska je.
And now I will try and tune my guitar.
No a teď se pokusím naladit tu kytaru.
What we are going to do is a reggae improvisation in the key of A.
Zahrajeme vám improvizaci v rytmu reggae ve stupnici A-dur.
And if there are any Soviet troops in the audience, you may dance home to this.
A pokud jsou tady nějaký sovětský vojáci, můžou si klidně zatancovat.
All right, enough of that.
How many of you guys want to hear the next 20 minutes of that solo?
All right, come to our campsite later tonight. We'll play the whole frickin' thing.
So that, by the way, was Frank Zappa has been a source of tension in our marriage since we were like 21 or something.
We did name our first cat after Frank.
We named our first cat after Frank Zappa. And as it happens, I think this is either the first or second article I ever wrote for Reason Magazine when Frank had just done the PMRC hearings where he was telling Tipper Gore to lighten up a little bit and maybe not censor the kids' music. And he sort of came out of the closet as what I would very much characterize as a libertarian, a civil libertarian, disruptor, definitely a cranky cultural critic. But I love this quote from my Reason article in March of 1990, before most of you guys were born. I believe that people have a right to decide their own destinies. People own themselves. I also believe that in a democracy, government exists because and only so long as individual citizens give it a temporary license to exist, in exchange for a promise that it will behave itself. In a democracy, you own the government, it doesn't own you. Pretty radical stuff.
So Matt had mentioned our friends in Belgrade, and the first time that we went and visited their office, they had this quote up there, which we thought was just perfect. So we wanted to add it. It just kind of ties the room together, I guess, to quote The Big Lebowski. So in 1989, when the Velvet Revolution was happening, it was the same year that Carlos Luna finally managed to leave Cuba, and he went to Mexico. And at the time, it was almost impossible for people to leave Cuba. Mexico was much more easy for people. They could go there, or Spain. But some people did try to find their way to the United States, and some succeeded and some didn't. Last year, we showed our whole film in Red Bank, New Jersey, to a crowd that was made up primarily of Cubans. There's a large Cuban population there. And there were people telling their stories of trying to get out of Cuba. There was a family there who they were all ready to leave. They were at the airport. They were heading out. And their father got pulled out of line and said, yeah, no, not today, you're not leaving. He sent his family off and he stayed in Cuba for a number of years until he finally managed to steal a boat. And he found his way to the Bahamas and was eventually reunited with his family. I mean, people went through anything to get out of that regime, to get out of that country. It was a terrible, terrible place to live. And Carlos managed to leave in 1989. He spent about 20 years living in Mexico, where he met his lovely wife, Claudia, who became one of his muses, and she shows up in his art as well. And so we're going to show another clip of Carlos and introduce a little bit more of his art.
Mr. Sir John is the very emblematic piece of political work, because I inspired in the Benvenuto Cellini sculpture, the Perseus. I create the young Cuban man, take the Fidel head like a Medusa and cut his head. The name is Mr. Sir John. For American people don't understand Mr. Sir John, but when you read in Spanish, it's Mr. Cojones. Mr. Cojones is the big boss, is the guy, have the strong character, the strong decision, and turn off the dictator.
Carlos officially is not part of the Cuban history of art. And also in July 11, if people, because of going out to the street to say Patria y Vida, they get 20 years in jail, what can we expect for Carlos to have pieces with Fidel's head chopped off, or a Guajiro peeing Fidel's head on top of a tray?
I can't come back to Cuba because I feel scary about my life. I know the system. I know if I come back to Cuba, Cuba ready to prepare everything for put me in jail or kill me or whatever.
When we were meeting with Carlos and Claudia, and any time that we make a documentary, it's always humbling to us that people are willing to tell their stories, to open up. I didn't say this in the beginning, right? When we first met them, when we first reached out, Carlos was a little bit leery of meeting with us. And I mean, that happens a lot. I understand it. But he...
You're saying he was leery of me, is what you're saying.
Yes. But he was leery of us because for some reason he thought that we were actually pro-Castro. And I think within the first 10 seconds of meeting us, he realized that we would become fast friends. And through us making this documentary about Carlos, he's become a much bigger figure in the freedom world and the freedom movement. He's given major talks in Mexico and in other places in Latin America. And we like to say that he used to tell his story through his paintbrush, but our documentary has now enabled him to use his voice. And it was something that we weren't expecting, and we're just very happy that he was able to do this. So, but, you know, dictators and despots, they're not wrong in fearing the arts and fearing music. I mean, as Matt talked about, the Plastic People started that revolution. And in 2021, there was a major movement that happened in Cuba again. It was inspired by, sorry, my phone's being cranky. Wait, I'll do it this way. It was inspired by this song, Patria y Vida. How many of you remember this happening in 2021? There were 4 guys, they were all Cubans, 2 had left Cuba, 2 were still living there, and they created this song called Patria y Vida, Country and Life. And it was in direct response to one of Castro's saying, Patria o muerte, country or death. Castro made you choose between fidelity to your country and freedom. But Joe Twell and his friends said, no, you can have both. Your country is important, but life is as well. This song sparked hundreds of thousands of people rising up in protest against Castro and his regime. The two musicians that were in Cuba are still in jail today. Hundreds, if not thousands, of people that showed up to protest were also jailed, some sentenced to 20 years just for showing up because of a song. But it also sparked one of the largest exodus of people leaving Cuba. Hundreds of thousands of people, mostly young people, found a way to get out, inspired by this song. That happened in February, I think, of 21. And in November, the Atlas Network was having an event in Miami, and they invited Joe Twell to come and perform. And Carlos and his wife actually joined us for this evening. And Carlos, he wears his heart on his sleeve. And he was sitting there for the first half of the concert, tears just pouring down his face because he misses his country so much, and this just made him remember everything that he gave up. The second half of the concert, he ended up on stage dancing because that's what Carlos does. So we were able to film a bit of his concert and also have an interview with him. So we're going to play a bit of that.
Ahora tú en Cuba, conozco mucha gente que utiliza el internet para leer libros que no existían, que no te daban, para ver documentales que no te ponen en Cuba. Porque Martí dijo, la cultura los hará libres, la enseñanza, el aprendizaje los hará libres. Entonces, en Cuba, por eso es que siempre, yo viendo lo que pasa con Patria y Vida, se me doy cuenta más todavía por qué atacaban tanto a la cultura, las dictaduras. ¿Por qué atacan a los escritores, a los poetas, a los pintores, a los artistas? ¿Por qué quieren controlar el arte? Porque el arte es lo que realmente crea la revolución. El arte es lo que hace conciencia, es lo que te hace reflexionar, lo que te hace entender, te hace decir, wow, cuando lees un buen libro, esos que prohíben en Cuba, que terminas de leerlo, ya abres esa ventana a, espérate, descubres el mundo, ¿no? Entonces, por eso es que siempre ha estado censurado el arte libre en Cuba.
So he just reiterated everything we've been talking about, and by this point we had no idea what he was going to say, but he's speaking some universal truths. Art will set you free. Dictators hate artists, and they attack culture first. And this is where I want to get into something as to why we're all here and what we're trying to do. Because I think a lot of times, as an economist, Eric gets mad at me when I quote that economist because nobody else cares. Maybe everybody here wants to hear a lecture from me about Ludwig von Mises. Anybody? Okay, after the Zappa solo tonight, we will dig deep into the footnotes of human action.
There'll be a live reading of Human Action.
But we have a suggestion that perhaps there's a better way, with better language and better storytelling, to communicate the values that gather us here today. And Yotuel, in the same interview, do we have time to do this? Okay, Yotuel in the same interview uses a jungle and an ecosystem as a metaphor for free market capitalism. And I think it's a powerful way of explaining the thing that we struggle to explain to our normal friends.
Libertad y la lógica natural, como digo yo. Ha dicho algo muy importante que es, podemos decir a ciencia cierta, quién creó el comunismo, o las bases. Pero nadie puede decir quién creó el capitalismo. ¿Por qué? Porque el capitalismo es el estado puro de la sociedad. Es el estado natural. La selva es capitalista, no es comunista. Si tuvieras una selva comunista, Entonces tú tienes que coger la mata de plátano y cortar todos los árboles a la altura de la mata de plátano.
Todos a la misma altura.
¿Y qué pasa con la selva? Se seca, se pudre. ¿Qué está pasando con la selva ahora que la cortan? Se empieza a perder, porque la selva es capitalista. ¿Qué quiere decir capitalista? Que cada árbol tiene su función. Da igual que tú seas más grande que yo, porque ese árbol que crece más grande genera una sombra donde crecen unos hongos que se alimentan otros árboles y otros animales. Entonces, el ecosistema, claro, se crea un engranaje de la diferencia. La diferencia hace el poder.
Así es.
Por eso es que la jungla la queremos cuidar, porque tenemos que cuidar el ecosistema natural. Pero ¿por qué la queremos cuidar? Porque nos demuestra que la diferencia es potente.
Cierto.
La diferencia es genial. Mira una jungla. Mira cuántos frutos hay, cuántos árboles frutales diferentes hay. Porque es así, es libre. Ahora, si ponemos una selva comunista, decimos, todos los árboles los cortamos a la altura de la mata de plátano y todos los árboles frutales dan plátano. ¿Qué pasa? Que el coco dice, ¿y yo? Que mi agua y la sandía y la fresa y el blackberry y el mango, ¿qué pasa? Desaparecen. Solo nos quedamos con plátano. Entonces, por eso es que es muy importante a veces escuchar la madre naturaleza.
Así es.
¿Cómo es ella? ¿Cómo actúa? O sea, actuemos como ella. ¿Qué quiere decir eso? Quiere decir que la diferencia hace la fuerza. Que la diferencia, el yo más grande, el otro más chiquito, el otro más tal, toda esa complejidad bella de diferente que somos, hacemos que el mundo sea mucho más potente.
Empezar a construir lo que soñamos, lo que destruyeron con sus manos, que nos sigue poniendo razón por querer. ¿Quién le dijo que Cuba es de ustedes? Si mi Cuba es de toda mi gente. Se acabó. 5-9-2-2. Se acabó. 60 años marcando mi nombre. Se acabó. 5-9-2-2. Se acabó. 60 años marcando mi nombre.
So I'm guessing that a Cuban-born hip-hop artist doesn't know that he's directly referencing a progressive rock band, Rush, and The Trees. Anybody know the song The Trees? It's the same metaphor. He probably also doesn't know that when he talks about beautiful complexity, he's borrowing from Frederick Hayek when Hayek talks about spontaneous order and the power of decentralization and the process by which we all come together freely, choosing to create something so much more beautiful and more complex than any of us could have centrally planned for ourselves. But he's doing it in a way that is beautiful and compelling to people that probably don't get the logic of economics, but the story of the beauty of the diversity of the jungle, I think is very powerful.
You know, I've seen this clip so many times, and it really struck me now watching it when he talks about if you cut everything down to the banana bush, right? That's what communism is. It doesn't lift people up to the highest level. It brings everyone down to the lowest common denominator. And I think that's just such an amazing way to put it. So we have one more clip that we're going to show about Carlos to end our talk. But I'm going to use this moment while we still have your attention to do a shameless plug for us at Free the People and what we are going to be doing here. So we started Free the People in 2016, recognizing that through art and culture you could reach far more people than, apologies to anyone who loves Cato, than a Cato white paper will reach. The white papers are important, but if you want to change people's hearts and minds, you have to tell stories. You have to make it personal. And so that's what we do.
White papers are great if you roll them up and hit a communist with them. That's all they're good for.
Or a congressman.
Or a congressman.
Which is a great segue. So tonight at 9 o'clock, we are showing a film called, what the hell is it called? Off the Grid with Thomas Massey. It tells Thomas's story of his life on his beautiful house that he built in a holler in Kentucky, and it talks about living freely, which is what we're all trying to do here, why people are moving to New Hampshire. It's what we all believe in. So we're doing that tonight at 9. At 5 o'clock at our RV site, 102, we are filming a live version of one of Matt's podcasts, Kibbe on Liberty, with Lynn Ulbrecht. And then tomorrow at 5, if you haven't had enough of Scott Horton when he speaks after us, we're going to be recording another interview with him. And we will also have the most important things, beer, wine, and cocktails. Because we've discovered that if people are drinking, they find us much more interesting than when they're sober.
Well said. Oh, I want to talk about this. So the Massey doc we're showing tonight, you guys may have seen Off the Grid because it's the first real project we ever did, maybe 6 years ago now. But we have recently re-edited. There's a director's cut now. And it was inspired by some music that we recorded secretly of Rhonda Massey singing with Thomas. So it's beautiful, it's haunting, and if you like the first one, you're really going to like the second one. So if you have time tonight at 9, come and check it out.
And so we're going to end with another short video of Carlos Luna. And then afterwards, of course, we will be here to take questions and answers. But, well, we'll take questions, hopefully give you guys answers.
Why God give me the life? I don't know. But I understand He give me a lot of treasure. I need to use this treasure. I need to be responsible about this treasure. And I need to talk about that. I think the treasure is I express myself in this way. I need to express who I am. For me, this is a treasure. For me, this is a very important and strong gift. I don't feel scared about the dead. I enjoy the life. And the dead maybe don't like. But in the middle, I need to dance. I need to smile. I need to talk about what beauty is the life.
The free life, that's what we all strive for. So thank you. Anyway, questions? Maybe we'll have answers.
Thank you, guys.
Maybe we'll make up answers.
What's today? What? Oh, Corey, yes, healthreveal.org. Theliberator.us. Okay. We don't. The Liberator,
It's my pleasure to introduce our next two presenters.
Crosstalk with Sarah Cross, a place for radio wanderers to learn about the highest laws and other related topics, with the occasional stroll through more relaxed notions. Every Wednesday, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern, or 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Crosstalk with Sarah Cross, Studio A on Revolution Radio.
All right. You just checked out a great talk that I was very lucky to witness live at PorcFest with Matt and Terry Kibbe from Free the People, called Why Dictators Hate Artists. And I was just reflecting to Derek before we went back live that it's just so great that we got to feature visual art as well. What are your thoughts, Derek?
Yeah, I was really quite moved by that. I love the presentation and the fact that they brought up, some history that, we're just not really all that, familiar with or all that concerned with also, especially regarding the north, east, south, west, sorry, the news, right? Just trying to get the acronym, accurately coordinated, but people might sort of hate it, but regardless, if your water is fluoridated or not, or if you're in Florida or, the orange state where, things are not as dictated as in Cuba. And Los Cubanos, Libertados, where y'all at? And all that. And yeah, I feel y'all who, ditched the country and were inspired by a song, just one song inspired 100,000 people or something to, ditch the fucking communist fucking bullshit. Bravo. That's magic, and that's what I love to see and hear. And for people to highlight that and document that, bravo, yeah.
Absolutely. And I want to make sure that we acknowledge Sarah Cross from Crosstalk. She's been helping us a lot in the background with Soundpath, promoting Soundpath, taking the actual initiative to print flyers and share them. I also want to give a brief shout out to author, content creator, community activist Corey Engelot. You can check out his work at NITA.1. Nature is the answer. NITA.1, as well as the liberator.us. He also runs healthreveal.org. So he's been a huge friend, supporter of Soundpath. He also does the Bigfoot food forest nearby and in Central Florida, where we are, Florida. And so, yeah, check us out. We'll be, as Soundpath sort of, we get through this weekend, I can sort of be more available for other people's projects, because this has been taking up a lot of focus as is necessary. And so, speaking of focus, we want to get back to our schedule. We have Dan Alexander next. Derek, what sort of thoughts? You're familiar with his music. I recently became familiar with his music. We're big fans.
Yeah, definitely. We played a couple tracks of his and his former group titled Audio Sapiens. He's out in New England area, and on that underground, independent tip and all that. He also goes by A Tree. This guy's beyond a wordsmith. He's a word wizard, and the way he goes into numerology and alphabetology, if you will, and how those things link up. And just check out his channel, Dan Alexander. I know that's not like the most uncommon name out there, but check it out. And his music is just on point and just hit after hit. He's just relentless with the lyrics that are trying to enlighten your spirits and all that stuff. So let's hear it.
Yeah. I know we're about to play his music. If we need more time, we could also play community announcements, quote unquote. We're trying to move away from things like saying promos, because it's not like we're making money off of doing this. Like, we're just trying to support the movement, really. I mean, we're all volunteering for this. So maybe community announcements is a better term. So anyway, maybe we can play those and then go into Dan Alexander's work, because Dan Alexander, I had the pleasure of having a great phone call with him before I asked him to join Soundpath, and we really hit it off. We had a very heart-centered conversation. I felt that in his music. I felt that through conversing with him, and looking forward to sharing his work. And then, feel free to, while we're queuing things up, to donate to soundpath.org. Again, we're an all-volunteer team. We are volunteering our time, our attention, our financial resources. This is simply an act of love on all of our parts. So feel free to donate so that we can donate to the artists first and foremost. All right, here we go.
In the shadows, hear the call. The concrete jungles, we rise or fall. Fists in the air, we show no fear. All around us, the resistance is near. Taps with patience, steady and strong. Jerry gives love where we belong. Jump round, jump round. Together we'll break this ground. Jump on, let your voice be found. We're building a wall so profound. Chaos, we find our way. Standing tall, come what may. Hearts united, blazing like fire. Our dreams like bridges, stretching higher. In the storm, we won't lose sight. The Jerry's love, Texas might. Jump around, jump around. Together we'll break this ground. Jump on, let your voice be found. We're building a wall so profound. When the night
to get out of this cell. I won't be held inside of these four walls. I'm meant for greater things. I'm unleashing my human wrecking ball. Not meant to be contained. Begin my reign, won't be slowed down and stopped. Whatever held it back, the hell with that. I'm breaking out the box.
Let me out of here. Get me out of here. Is anybody listening? I know it's loud and clear. Know what's the matter with you people? Come on, can't you see that all your fearless leaders were wrong? They were just leading you on, yet you believed all along. And I feel that it's up to me for us to see a new dawn. And I'll pay the price for it, hope, pray, and fight for it. When I die, I wanna say I gave him my life for it. I'm not average, neither is a guy or a rapper. Not sitting on my ass, getting wider and fatter. See, I don't really care who's fire, who's better. When it comes down to it, man, why does it matter? I'd rather be known for breaking the mold, grabbing a hold of this industry and taking control. Finally, giving them something worth talking about. And all you other motherfuckers need a sock in your mouth.
Got to get out of this cell. I won't be held inside of these four walls. I'm meant for greater things. I'm unleashing my human wrecking ball. Not meant to be contained. Begin my reign, won't be slowed down and stopped. Whatever held it back, the hell with that. I'm breaking out the box.
Who the fuck is this guy out of nowhere who came from a place with less than 5,000 folks there? Hey, did you say folks? Yeah, cause that's how they spoke there. And where I grew up, they raised live cows and goats there. So basically, I'm out from under a rock, and I still just wanted to tell everyone what I thought. Cause heck, I'm from an itty bitty speck on the globe, but you ain't never met a dude with this much get up and go. Yo, I got a fucking message, so I'm letting them know. Holding on for dear life, and I'm not letting go. If the hand of time would just slightly loosen its grip, then I could finally do what I was meant to do with this shit. Cause really, I don't want the bright lights and huge fortune, but it would be nice to have things if you could afford them. Cause so far, I'm so used to not having nothing, it made it hard for me to get out of this box I've been stuck in.
Got to get out of this cell. I won't be held inside of these four walls. I'm meant for greater things. I'm unleashing my human wrecking ball. Not meant to be contained. Begin my reign, won't be slowed down and stopped. Whatever held it back, the hell with that. I'm breaking out the box.
I never know when I'm over my limit. I didn't wait into the cesspool, I dove right in it. I didn't even get to hold my breath to plug my nose, but oh well, I guess that's just how the fuck it goes. You get ambushed by drama, things keep getting harder. You know, a way your life turns into a living horror. Man up, you gotta shrug and move on, cause if you pause for too long, you might miss it and the options are gone. Yo, I gotta take this fucking bull by the horns and weather my way through all these cruel, violent storms. If I keep going, there's no way I can fail, cause those harsh winter winds are like wind in my sails. I'm gonna make it, it was destined to be. Come along for what a magnificent quest it'll be. With all this fire inside, I don't see how it can stop. I waited long enough and now I'm breaking out of this box.
Got to get out of this cell. I won't be held inside of these four walls. I'm meant for greater things. I'm unleashing my human wrecking ball. Not meant to be contained. Begin my reign, won't be slowed down and stopped. Whatever held it back, the hell with that. I'm breaking out the box.
Take it from the chorus, take it from the bridge. If we don't change, we only take the future from our kids. What it is, people are afraid to just admit it. It's humans, not God, who made this what it is. How did it all get so tragic? Easy, the world became technocratic. Everything is at the push of a button, and if shit went wrong, then most would do nothing. You say that it's the home of the brave. How is that so? Really, no one can say. We let ourselves be molded like clay. If we don't, we're afraid that they'll blow us away. Oh no, we're being cooped, you guys. They put on their suits and ties and get away with putrid lies. We see so much injustice and we stand by. Be the pebbles that trigger the damn landslide. Crooked folks spoke quotes from the book of oath, but it's only through those federal notes they took an oath, don't you know? I guess I should expect that this would happen. Find the answers, and all you get are negative reactions. We gotta get rid of our schisms. Folks run away scared at the thought of learning hidden wisdom. They want out of the cage to stay in prison. Many times that is the case, but we say it isn't. Try escaping the maze but staying stuck in place. It's going great, then bam, right on your fucking face. No matter how much you make, you need more money. Is somebody playing a joke? Well, it isn't funny. These are trying times. A lost world trying to find the minds. Don't you dare improve, stay behind the line. What a fine design they have planned. But I'll be damned if I'm just gonna let it stand. The system needs to collapse. People, please wake up from your naps. In order to prevent a final showdown, I feel the need to rush out and tell people to slow down. Quit grinding, you're doing too much. There's something eating you from inside, shooting you up. Culture can't continue, not the way ours does. The whole town's walking around with graveyard guards. Ew, yuck. Not to be grotesque, but that's really how it is when you feed on flesh. It's hard to listen to your visions of peace if there's little dead animal bits in your teeth. If you refuse to align with bad dudes, they get their guns locked and loaded, point them right at you. Is anybody else seeing this absurdity? If not, then you fell for it perfectly. Oh well. Take it from the chorus, take it from the bridge. If we don't change, we only take the future from our kids. What it is, people are afraid to just admit it was humans, not God, who made this what it is. How did it all get so tragic? Easy, the world became technocratic. Everything is at the push of a button, and if shit went wrong, then most would do nothing.
lousy start, but we know that something better is about to start. Learning who you wanna be and how you are, just starting to build up the house of cards. Growing up is actually the wildest part. Those who were there with you now depart. It's like trying to light a fire but without a spark. We ain't getting very far without a heart. Now I just wanna ask, how long will drama last? Can't you see the fact that something far beyond your mask? It's a task to get people to expand their horizons. There's so much more than the plan the man provides. And why does it seem like nobody wants to hear me when I'm coming from my heart and I know that I'm talking clearly? Are they that blind to the situation upon us? Will they sit back while others continue to wrong us? So much to say, there's a lot that's kept inside of me. Everyone I know is now a product of society. How could I trust people who purposely lie to me when undeniably they've been bought off with bribery? It would make sense that most would want to wake up, but living in the money trap doesn't seem to make much. The rich ain't on your side. Don't you see the evidence? When they speak of peace, they all have speech impediments. We've been given the illusion of choices till we don't just listen and start using our voices. There's no alternative, let's face the unknown. If not, then they proceed along with making us clones. It doesn't have to be ending disastrous if more of us would somehow remember the magic. It depends on how far you're willing to go to ensure that there's a future where our children can grow. Just look at what is taking place today. It's not a very safe place to play. It would be best to stay away when love is missing from the world. Just look what's taking place today. It's not a very safe place to play. It would be best to stay away when love is missing. Sometimes we get off to a lousy start, but we know something better is about to start. Learning who you want to be and how you are, just starting to build up the house of cards. Growing up is actually the wildest part. Those who were there with you now depart. It's like trying to light a fire but without a spark. We ain't getting very far without a heart. Regardless your experience or age, it's time that we try to get on the same page of a brand new chapter, one to be written with new ways of life, not the ones we've been given. Don't get it twisted, it all wasn't rubble. The best way for man to evolve is through struggle. Haven't we enough, or are we all just happy in these cuffs and the place is just pageantry and smut? Imagine a world with no more sirens, no more people that are open firing on the innocent, but instead they turn the guns on the ones who started to call their own citizens. The balance is shifted, it's terrifying, unless we create a new paradigm. A lot of demons are making demonstration. My heart's breaking for the next generation. Watching every move that you make, then turning on you so they can use it as bait. They took trust, then they threw it away. I mean, think of all the things that we do in a day. Everyone is taught to go, go, go. Climb on board and row, row, row. This cruise ship is sinking. Don't you know that what we need to do is overthrow? It's sad, for so long we couldn't see the powers that be are powers that shouldn't be. Paradise was lost in Babylon. Any new path is a hard road to travel on. What are we passing on? Our youth will look at us and say, nah, I don't want that baton. You can keep it, you sowed the seeds, now reap it. Watch the whole world blow to pieces. Just what are we doing to the kids? There's something not quite human in our midst. Many people are too weak and stupid to resist. Don't mean to break the news, but the truth is what it is. Is any of it my fault if I'm trying? Should we all get comfortable with lullaby sirens? No, not when I know we could be greater. One thing I'll never be is a quitter or a faker. That's enough, this bullshit has gotta stop. These conditions are hogwash and poppycock. We've sown dark seeds, that's why we're getting bad results. I wanna yell out, does anybody have a pulse? It's almost as if we are glorifying apathy. The outcomes that we see are horrifying tragedy.
Either become the hunted or the hunter, or be some scaredy little punk hunkered in your bunker. Too many egg-headed people that won't crack. Talk a lot of smack about freedom and don't act. The biggest problem is we're just lazy. Either smell the roses or push up daisies. Allow me to advise you to take some time to look at what's inside you. You might find there's a higher view if you don't let your fears end up paralyzing you. Man, I don't even know anymore. I'm so open, but they wanna close every door like I'm a living, reading caution sign. They're all blind or they chose to ignore. It's like they've been hit by a bus, and I'm there to help them, I'm fixing them up. And they're mad at me like I did all this stuff, and they wonder why people feel like just giving up. They tell you to stay within the limits, want the championship, but you're playing in the scrimmage. You'll see there's no way you can win it. How can they lose in the game they invented? It's time now to face the facts, kids. No more just staying distracted. So I guess what I'm trying to say is every other day until today, in a way, was just practice. We just weren't sensible, but just like me, they censored you. We all need a little mental fuel, cause since infants we were given chemicals. Now I know it's not fun to discuss, but this has effects on each one of us. So enough with the money and lust. It's about time someone gives a fuck. So I'm guessing that dude is me. If you really knew, then you'd agree. What I see are a lot of adults, though it's not their fault, still going through puberty. They're like, it's all just a movie to me. As long as it ain't happening to you or to me, I can give a fuck less. I get sort of upset knowing that's the normal thing we usually see. But if we wanna make the change, guess what? Then we gotta say something. Know it or not, it's not a show with the plot. It isn't only TV. Everyday guns bang. Just remember where you came from, son. I suggest you learn the 811. The land that we live in is the land we've been given, and you're puzzled why everything came undone. Allow me to advise you to take some time to look at what's inside you. You might find there's a higher view if you don't let your fears end up paralyzing you. They were more natural back in the day when they knew their world was an actual place that lives and thrives in a natural way. Now we're giving Mother Earth a big smack in her face. But Gaia has a plan for that. I mean, look at us, we've gonna make our planet mad. How do we even go and manage that? I think we should really try to handle that. Instead of aiming at growing your portfolios, why don't we change and start posing less phony, folks? I can only hope I can get my message to some people before we meet the horsemen or Holy Ghost. Oops, we made a major boo-boo. Half the population is crazy or cuckoo, but they were taught to listen and follow our traditions, although someone else made them up and gave them to you. And just who is this they I speak of? Those wonderful creatures that claim to lead us, but it's right into a grave. If you don't behave, just push a little button and they delete us. If you pay attention good enough to see, they are just a good bunch of thieves. There's never something good up their sleeves, but there's nothing that these fucking people wouldn't believe. So don't go thinking I'm the bad guy, cause I'm straight to the point like cacti. I've been trying to warn them since I was born, and then paid a visit by a trio of magi. It's okay if you don't get the reference, most have been taught much lesser lessons. It's rare to use depth perception and not easy for the greedy to accept their blessings. They think they're brilliant but they don't know Nathan. They seem thrilled to be so complacent. Ideas of family are so mistaken if you only base them on your own location. Where we live is an eerie scene, a world makeover we severely need. It's most definitely weird indeed, and it's almost like there's no one else here but me. Allow me to advise you to take some time to look at what's inside you. You might find there's a higher view if you don't let your fears end up paralyzing you. Okay, they told me to go with the flow, so that's what I'll do. I'll stay on the surface
surface and won't go below. They make up the quote, but no one's supposed to oppose, don't you know? Yo, go be bros with the bros, and why not go for the dough? And just go be happy, being some sappy chappy, or being another Joe Schmo. Don't you know that the struggle's continuous? Till one day you say, fuck it, let's finish this. Look around you, it'll astound you. Science is useful, but we invented it. And if something's for everyone's benefit, why are there so many secret experiments? Don't you see what direction they're steering us? I think that maybe these people are serious. Genetic mutations and quark separations, it sounds like they partner with Satan. Whatever the plan, it seems underhanded with all of these dark indications. What are we doing here? Just lining up to get put through the grinder. So many things we don't want to face that most are just constantly putting on blinders. There's death at alarming rates, and cases of folks going missing. You're too busy to care, watching some porno and choking your chicken. To be honest, I could care less about using some comical metaphors. I'd rather see you trying to make use of that beautiful brain and that head of yours. If you don't use it, you lose it. I don't think that we choose to be stupid. At least I'd like to believe that somewhere out there are some beautiful humans. I'm sort of playing some. I do mean it sincerely though. If you still think the law's on your side, then I'm here to piss in your Cheerio. Okay, they told me to go with the flow, so that's what I'll do. I'll stay on the surface and won't go below. They make up the quote, but no one's supposed to oppose, don't you know? Yo, go be bros with the bros, so why not go for the dough? And just go be happy, being some sappy chappy, or being another Joe Schmo. Get stuck in the loop-de-loop, yeah, that's what we humans do. Who'da knew? All of the time you were growing up, someone was grooming you. It's like we live inside a psychological thriller, but you're supposed to be scared sometimes. It's alright, it's not gonna kill ya. Just leave that up to authorities. Haven't you noticed they treat people horribly? Just look and I'm sure you'll see you're expected to follow the majority. Maybe you aren't aware, you're not allowed a mind of your own. Just stay distracted, they're very active, erasing your thoughts and designing your clone. I hope that I planted a seed inside your mind of man being free. And why the hell not? Cause everyone else is still like a family to me. Dysfunctional as it may be, there's always a time when you'll have that. I'd rather see us together instead of a planet of lab rats. Yeah, I know how it sounds, but take these ideas and roll them around. All I can see are a whole bunch of clowns who don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. They're tearing our world apart, and some people think that they're geniuses. Fuck me, if nobody wants the truth, everything else is just meaningless. Okay, they told me to go with the flow, so that's what I'll do. I'll stay on the surface and won't go below. They make up the quote, but no one's supposed to oppose, don't you know? Yo, go be bros with the bros, so why not go for the dough? And just go be happy, being some sappy chappy. You're the star of the show.
All right, so you just heard from Dan Alexander. Great music, great lyrics. What did you think, Derek?
Yeah, some of those songs I haven't heard before. Some of them I have, and especially the first one. Like talking about the allegory of the Matrix. Like trapped
I
in
don't
this box.
hear
I got to
Derek
get
for
out of
some
here.
reason.
And once again, a tree, if you will. And yeah, kicking off that mix, I kind of, Nathan did the edits on that. Thank you for doing that, Nathan. And yeah, it was like a cool set of 6 tracks. First one kicked off with the sentiments of the Tesseract, being trapped up in the Matrix. And does it make sense of the allegory of being, trying to get out of this box? It's not just about escaping it, but breaking through of it and dismantling the fucking Matrix and all this stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of clever, tricky wordplay he used. I like the suits and ties, putrid lies, right? And yeah, like the song about clay and how you need to be the master sculptor of yourself. You are your ball of clay. How are you mastering that clay and molding it to your desired effect and not falling into the traps of the social conditioning that are molding your ass unconditionally or unconsciously to a degree, and whatever it be, if you might not even see. But yeah, so be. But
Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing your analysis of his work. There's so many layers, so many esoteric references, so many truths. And yeah, you basically said it, like, where the main dialectic of this slavery matrix is freedom versus slavery. That's why we're here. That's why we're doing this. We're trying to uplift and free humanity. And we have another artist coming up, Kumar Faya, Raging Faya, coming at you with some reggae, conscious reggae. Chris Callahan has been amazing in making sure that we bring in that genre into this festival. So check out our next artist, Raging Fire.
Greetings. This is Kumar, live from Jamaica. This one specially recorded for you. Grateful to our God, to our God. Grateful to our God, to our God. Grateful. Thank you, Jah. I'm so grateful for everything that I am and everything that I own. When the glory them come, I get everyone. Grateful. And thank you, Jah. I'm so grateful for everything that I am, thing that I own. When the glory them come, I get everyone. Me give thanks for life, yeah. Man grateful for the things them where the king said. Workers coming to reach it. Gosh bad mind like insect. Me I make big step. The mount a reject. When me get blessing, just a follow me up. Mount a step me make them cannot figure me out. No matter when you do, you cannot trigger me now. No matter when you do, you cannot figure me out. Yes, I'm so grateful. And thank you, Jah. I'm so grateful for everything that I am and everything that I own. When the glory them come, I get everyone. Grateful. Oh, thank you, Jah. I'm so grateful. Yeah, everything that I am, thing that I own. When the glory them come, I get everyone. Come on, breadwinner, me come for my dinner. We've been through the storm, but man still alive. We well advanced, we no beginner. We lose couple time, but man still a win. Blessing just a fall like raindrops. This is what me work and pray for. Build couple house pan the acre. When everything I work in your favor. Grateful, thank you, Jah. I'm so grateful for everything that I am and everything that I own. When the glory them come, I get everyone. Grateful. Oh, thank you, Jah. I'm so grateful. Yeah, everything that I am, thing that I own. When the glory them come, I get everyone. Grateful, grateful. I'm grateful, grateful to our God, to our God. Yes, I'm grateful, grateful. I'm grateful, grateful to our God, to our God. Yeah. Grateful, grateful every day to our God, to our God. Yes, Jaja, we give thanks.
When the sound are beat, we're grateful with our sound.
Yes,
hear that?
We're grateful with our sound, to the Most High. Yes, Jaja. So, shall us play some more music for you. All right, well, this next one goes something like this. Under Your Bridge, unreleased, fresh, brand new track, BBC special. See? Under your bridge I am found, still I make no sound. How can your flowers still grow when your heart gets cold? Oh, after that bridge you have crossed, then you burn it down. But ashes would fall on my head, but I stood my grounds. Oh, inside the magic you'll find in your head, inside my soul there's a lot to be fed. Going around in circles instead to find your way, your way. Yes, over the mountains of love I would climb to find, searching for some rest, gotta find some peace of mind. But after my bridge you have crossed, then you burn it down. But ashes would fall on my head, but I stood my ground. But inside the magic you'll find in your head, inside my soul, a lot to be fed. You're going around in circles instead to find your way, your way. It's under your bridge I'm gonna wait on ya. It's under your bridge I'll be waiting on ya, waiting on ya. It's under your bridge I'll be waiting on ya, waiting on ya. It's under your bridge I'm gonna wait on you. Under your bridge I'll be waiting on you. It's under your bridge I'll be waiting on you. It's under your bridge I am found.
Man.
Yeah.
Come on, before you burn up on the before you burn up on the beach, come on.
Yeah.
I don't know how many songs you have planned, you know.
I just two or
But
three.
here what I'm gonna ask for. Because you started to play and it felt right at the time. I heard you started to strum Redemption song. Like, Bob, I feel it feels so right on the beach right now. I ain't gonna tell no lie.
Alright, do it. Give thanks, Ryan.
Before we burn up on the beach.
Alright, we could knock it.
Knock it.
Sold I to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit.
Hold on. Stop. No, don't stop the recording. The reason why I want to say the pull up.
Yes,
Old Pirates yesterday, Rabbi.
Yes,
Can you see where we are right now?
Yeah, man.
You can play again.
Right here, you know.
It just felt right.
Old pirates, yes, they rabbi, sold I to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit, but my hand was made strong by the hands of the Almighty. We forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help me sing these songs of freedom? They're all I ever had. Redemption songs, these songs of freedom. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop at a time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? We forward in this generation. You got to check the books, you know. Watch it. This song, Redemption song by Bob Marley. Yes, another song of freedom. Another song of freedom. Another song of freedom. Another song of freedom. Song of freedom. Another song of freedom. Redemption song. Oh yes, redemption song. Redemption songs. Redemption songs. Yes, they rabbi, sold I to the merchant ships.
One extra in Jamaica 2023, the perfect way to end a perfect trip.
Well, incoming the mighty Kabaka Pyramid alongside the one and only Raging Fire.
They say train up a child the way that he should go, and you'll be smiling for the seed you sow. But then I realize it's not the way things go, 'cause sometimes you go and don't know where to go. See the system so rough, you got to understand. There is no one around for you to depend on. You got to know what you want, then fight like a man. And be mindful of the powers of your decision. Mean if you aiming for sky high, don't do the drive-by. True seasons, don't pre-evil. The meditation of your heart, it'll keep you. Just do the work, Jah will feed you. And now they all wanna dance with you. Cause they see you did what you had to do. I hope they know the struggles make you push on through. And now them see a Jah guide over you. Yeah, all wanna roll with you. Them want sit, them want eat, them wanna drink with you now. But then them never have no ratings for you. And now them see you with Jah guide.
I tell you, raise up a child to know what's wrong from right. And that if you do the right, you get a constant fight. But if you clean up your heart and keep your conscience light, then you will reap the reward when it is judgment time. Don't be surprised, it's just how people stay. When you a star, them not even a blow breeze your way. But as you rise, it's like to you, them want to kneel and pray. The most I like, them want to steal and take. Just tell them, now come here with a hypocrite smile. We celebrity, you see we living in style, yeah. I know them want a piece of the pie. Them want to get to heaven, but them never reach for the sky. Them want to reach in your pocket, bridge your current like a socket. You got them while you drop it, we blast off like a rocket, yo. The same ones that laughed at you, now them running after you. Who?
All wanna dance with you. Cause they see you did what you had to do. I hope they know the struggles make you push on.
We push it
now
on.
them see a Jah guide over you. All wanna roll with you. Them want sit, them want eat, them wanna drink with you now. But then them never have no ratings for you. And now them see you with Jah guide. More time we slide because the system so slippery. Mind sharp, you hide far from your fight. Them said the youths, them never say nothing wise. And everything when we do, them try stop with strife. We've been through many rough times. All lying on the ground, trying to call for your friends, but they cannot be found. Realizing it's you alone, and Jah make way. It's a long journey. We now have no time for cry. Busy moving on. Separation. We got it going on. It's too late. Hungry days cannot stop us now. With Jah alone, we made our vows. All wanna dance with you. God, they see you did what you had to do. I hope they know the struggles make you push on.
Them better
now
know.
they see a Jah guide over you. All wanna roll with you. Them want sit, them want eat, them wanna drink with you
now.
But then them never have no ratings for you. And now them see you with Jah guide.
Come on, a pyramid again.
All wanna dance with you.
Yeah.
In the streets, busy life is a chopper. While you at your work, you have to stay on the upper. Those who disagree choose the way of a dapper. Those who blend right in choose the book on the laptop. Who have ears to hear, listen to what mama said. Sit down in a church and be quiet and pray. You're taking on the wrong pledge. Your life not granted, so your story echoes in my head.
What I've known, never shine doing what I've shown. Never be, never see. Won't you see what might happen? What I've felt, what I've known. Never shine doing what I've shown. Never free, never me. So I love the unforgiven.
This is the story of a man I used to know. He never listened to his dad and mother words. He found shelter in a wrong place. Friends with a screw face, then killed by their wrong ways. Justice no kind, it's vision blind. Forward with the sentence, no judge can rewind. Rest indeed, rest in peace, rest in me.
What I've felt,
ones you call your own. Not a war zone, not a funeral home. Silence, no more music, no sound. Under the moonlight in a small town. Guiltiness rests on their shoulders. So for the wicked man, his days are numbered. Rest in me, yeah. Rest in me. What I felt, I've known. Never free, never leave. What I felt, what I've known. Never shine through what I've shown. Never be, never feel. Oh, to see what might happen. What I felt, what I've known. Never shine through with what I've shown. Never free, never leave. The whole wide world governed by them serpents. Three enemy I rule them. Three cemetery I fool them. Why? Oh no, no, yeah. Gun, germs and steel it a screw them. Watch a vampire just a screw them. Why? Oh no, no. Remember I and I is ancient of days. Remember I and I was here before these ways. Remember I and I will always be around. Remember I and I the sound we never need them gun. That not in another kingdom, no. We need worldwide love and not the dread bring it come, yeah. We never need them bomb. No, we never need them strength, no. The whole wide world governed by them serpents. From now on, everywhere I set foot, strictly positive vibes and the outlook. Keep non-judgmental values, observing the world around you. And when you link up with the ones that you care for, that make your life worth living. Not the dreadlocks talking. Watch the earth start dance, we never need them gold. That not in another kingdom, no. We need worldwide love, so not the dread bring it come, yeah. We never need them bomb. No, we never need them strength, no. Whole wide world governed by them serpents, yeah. And if you check the facts about life, what's the cause of all the war and strife? If you think about who rules, what you have learned in school, no, no, we never need them gun, no. We never need them bomb, no, we never need them strength, no. As the whole wide world governed by them serpents, yeah. I just know we young one. We never give up, no.
Jaja victory. Hey, hey. No take no talk, them can't take no stripe off we. Oh no, no, some wannabes wanna fly. We still are the most high, Lord. And every day when I rise, I take the wool from my eyes. Never give up, no, 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 no. Never lose hope, no, 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 no. Never give up, no, 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 no. Never lose hope, no, 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 no. Life roll out leather belt, what amount of beating you feel? Oh Lord, nothing no hot like when you have no food to eat. Yes, Lord, but still them come and a laugh. Expect you to smile. Been this way for a while, but now it's changing times. Never give up, no, 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 no. Never lose hope, no, 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 no. We never give up, no, 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 no. Never lose hope, no, 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 no. No hungry days, no wicked ways. Trial and crosses blown away on the other side. Ooh, the other side, children. Lion get tame, call Jah mighty name. Slew bad vibes, keep energy high. Yes, you must decide. Yes. You ask me how I'm doing. Never give up. No, 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 no. We never lose hope. No, 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 no. We never give up. No, 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 no. Oh, Jah knows I'm never gonna give up. Oh, Jah knows we never gonna give up. In this time, never lose hope. Not all day. La la la. What if it's in our heads? Everything that you said in our thoughts, programmed from your lips, dry bones, living in a world where you're owned. It's so cold, making people live in war zones. Oh, no. Can't wait to escape the program. Nobody's gonna speak out. I have a voice then. I'm gonna jump and shout. 'Cause the humanoids keep making wars. Unseen eyes moving the cards. Dry bones, living in a world, oh, it's cold. War zones, can't wait to escape this program. La la la. What is the price of life? Doubling each time somebody dies. One less worker working on your farm. Living in your world, ooh, it's so cold. Oh, everybody's still dry bones, making people live in war zones. Ooh, Lord, can't wait to escape this program. Right, so we give thanks. This next song we're gonna play is taken from the album, the lead single from the album, Culture Walk. We give thanks for life and all things around. This one is called Remember Me. And we're gonna do an extended version, right? Let's do it. So just remember, you are a creator, innovator. There's a lot of things in the system that are not for you and me, but still, the choices are many, but still few. Check yourself. Don't wreck yourself. Divine power. Understanding of oneself. I said the youths there now will not order. Yes, before I be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave. Oh, Jah, do remember me. Yes, before I be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave. Oh, Jah, please remember me. Because the youth them nowadays now hold no order. No for them still a try cross the border. No one to blame, can't point your finger when your days them numbered gas cylinder. Grow what you eat, youth. Doctor said we did that, he must speak truth. And from the other day, everything blend up with the beetroot, yeah. Yes, before I be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave. Oh, Jah, do remember me. Yes, before I be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave. Oh, Jah, please remember me. you're banking your money in a pig. You still can't show me where you live, and you don't even know where they came from. It's like they came from a strange land. You them nowadays I get sick. Every granny me know diabetic. So before you start move slick, please don't put your money in a toilet. And yes, before I be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave. Oh Jah, yeah, I beg you remember the Marcus Messiah. Before I be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave. Oh Jah, beg you remember Bob Marley. Watch it. I said, remember my name. Real to the core from we entered the game. We never switch, we never change for the little bit of fame. When me get me give thanks, but remember, look what some doing for the glitter on the chain. Look what some ruin just to sit up on a plane. Oh. Before I be them slave, God, gonna be buried. Before I be them slave, Jah, gonna be buried. You them know what days now, who will not order. The youth them know what days now, who will not order. The youth them know what days now, listen to Father. The youth them know what days them now have no behavior. Yes, before I be them slave, I'll be buried in my grave. Oh Jah, yeah. Yes, remember, oh yes, remember. Before I be them slave, Jah, you gotta be Yes, give thanks for life. Yeah. Root track in reggae music scene. Yeah, more life, health, and strength. Reggae music for life. And I Kumar. Yes, Jah. Yes, sir.
Been through the roughest of storm and I still keep my calm. Judge, I never fail me. Glad the day I was born, such a blessed morning. Judge, I never fail me. Food I grew up on the farm from only one grain of corn. Judge, I never fail me. Don't give up on your dreams, a breakthrough is coming. Judge, I never fail me. Heights by hydrogen reached and kept, we're not that trained by sudden flight. Doubtful Thomas watched and peep while his companions get no sleep. This ain't just a fairy tale.
Jah will always make a way. All you do, just keep the faith, 'cause I know my God is with you. Been through the roughest of storm, and I still keep my calm. Jah never failed me yet. Glad the day I was born, such a blessed morning. Jah never failed me yet. Food I grew up on the farm, from only one grain of corn. Jah never failed me yet. Don't give up on your dreams, a breakthrough is coming. Jah never failed me yet. Better get ready and don't you waste a day. Get your hopes in order, 'cause Jah I go past ya. Master, make sure that you spread your bed, in case Jah need a place just to rest his head. Trouble never set like rain. Struggling ain't no shame, no. Never fail I, never fail I, never fail I, never fail I. Jah, you never leave my side, you never fail I. Jah, you never leave my side, you never fail I. Been through the roughest of storm, and I still keep my calm. Jah never failed me yet. Glad the day I was born, such a blessed morning. Jah never failed me yet. Food I grew up on the farm, from only one grain of corn. Jah never failed me yet. Don't give up on your dreams, a breakthrough is coming. Jah never failed me yet. Feel it, see it, and I'll reveal it. Feel it, yes it's seen it. More life we bring it. Jah never failed me yet. Yes it's seen it. I'll reveal it. Never fail I, Jah. You never fail I, Jah. Hey, rhythm wise.
Lone Wolf Films.
Mom, I'm going to write a letter to Dad.
See if you can get him to come to your birthday party this year.
If you run from yourself, you will lose. Oh, if you run from yourself, you will lose. You gotta stand and fight like a man. Then your reward will be great in the land. Oh, if you run from yourself, you will lose. Oh, if I run from myself, I will lose. You gotta stand and fight like a man. Then your reward will be great in the land. Oh, they criticize, try to spoil our lives. No, they're never, ever, ever gonna get this aside now. Try to make me mad, try to make me sad. No, we try to change the land with a raging fire. So if you run from yourself, you will lose. Oh, if you run from your works, you will lose. You gotta stand and fight like a man. Then your reward.
In local news today, a man is in critical condition after he and his daughter were attacked during an armed break-in in the Wikiwaki community. The police are reporting that the suspects remain at large.
Oh, I see the vampires chasing me. Yes, they're trying to take our lives, yeah. Oh, I see the vampires chasing me. Your words must live on, yeah. So if you run from yourself, you will lose, yeah. If you run from your works, you will lose, yeah. You gotta stand and fight like a man. Then your reward will be great in your life. If you run from yourself, if you run from yourself, if you run from yourself, you will lose. You gotta stand and fight. You gotta stand and fight. Your reward in your land. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We are one with ourselves with a raging fire. Ooh, no, 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 yeah, down with a raging fire. If you run from yourself, you will lose. If you run from yourself, you shall show you. a troubled peace man. My fears have gone away out of Babylon. I already paid for the wrongs that I've done, so I can safely say I am Rasta son. Hey. On Judgment Day I'll be playing music for the rebels. Roots rock reggae music playing sweet in heaven. On Judgment Day I'll be playing music for the rebels. Roots rock reggae music playing sweet in heaven. Foolish man built up the house on the sun. Rastaman built up the temple on a firm foundation. He who knows you better know yourself, yeah. Don't sit aside and criticize now. Go on and help yourself, yeah. On Judgment Day I'll be playing music for the rebels. Roots rock reggae music in heaven. Hey. On Judgment Day I'll be playing music for the rebels. Hey. Roots rock reggae music playing sweet in heaven. Judgment Day I'll be playing music for the rebels. Hey, roots rock reggae music playing sweet in heaven. Way on Judgment Day. Roots rock reggae music playing sweet in heaven. Judgment Day, yeah. Judgment Day, Judgment Day. Roots rock reggae music playing sweet in heaven.
People are coming downstairs, so we'll just, are we live? Okay, we are live. You just heard Kumar Faya, Raging Faya. That was a great set, great medley of conscious reggae songs. And we are about to welcome Derek Bros, who is going to be live presenting in a few moments. Derek Bartolicelli, there's two Dereks. Did you want to say anything about that last set?
Yeah, definitely. And I'm also happy that, myself and Derek can be bros now in the same festival. But no, I'm not bromancing a damn thing. But yeah, I love Kumar Faya. That was really cool. And yeah, thank you, Chris Callahan. Can you hear me? Or not? Please don't.
I don't think Chris Callahan's on the stream right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I hope the stream does too, because we had issues before. But yeah, we showcased his music, Kumar, in some of the watch parties before, and that was really cool. And it's just heartwarming to see folks like that of this caliber of consciousness and talent, musical. And how many instruments do these people play? Sometimes I'm so amazed by all the people that we showcased and the people that have accepted to be with us, that we've reached out to. We're not just, this isn't your typical watch party that we've done in the past. These are artists that are in, alignment with what we are about in this movement and have accepted our invitation to be showcased here. So yeah, I love the fact that we have some wonderful talent up in the building, aka Derek Bros, Presence, Conrad, and St. John, Mike, Chris Jansen, Leslie, and other folks behind the scenes that y'all mean so much to me and all that. So yeah.
All right, so we're gonna play a couple community announcements, aka promotional materials from the Natural Law, Truth and Freedom community, and we'll be back with some of our headliners for tomorrow, August 31st. Get your tickets at Arnold's Family Fun Center or at soundpath.org. So check it out.
In a world of synthetic solutions, hydrogen is the element of truth for health and wellness. Hydrogen is the essence of life, the first, smallest, and most abundant element of the universe. This powerful tiny molecule can calm inflammation, neutralize oxidative stress, enhance cellular energy, and protect your body at the deepest level. Backed by over 3,000 studies benefiting every organ of the body, molecular hydrogen therapy is simple, natural, and safe, helping you to think clearer, heal faster, and feel more alive every day. At Ostara, our mission is clear: to bring awareness, access, and activation to the public for this revolutionary therapy. Through education, community, and cutting-edge solutions, we empower you to take control of your health and unlock your full potential of longevity and well-being. Discover the future of wellness, rooted in both nature and science. Start today with our free Hydrogen Essentials Kit, including a video and ebook that will reveal everything you need to know. Visit ostarahydrogen.com. And thank you to the Soundpath to Freedom Music Festival. We would like to offer your audience an additional 10% off any hydrogen product. Use Soundpath 10 at checkout. And thank you for an incredible event. Funnel 5, a free 2-day online conference.
Ignite hearts and minds.
The event that will spark truth, love, and freedom.
February 21st and 22nd, 2026.
For more information, visit freedomundernaturallaw.com.
Crosstalk with Sarah Cross, a place for radio wanderers to learn about the highest laws and other related topics, with the occasional stroll through more relaxed notions. Every Wednesday, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern, or 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Crosstalk with Sarah Cross, Studio A on Revolution Radio.
What
What is going down, everybody? It's your boy, Presence. We're in the house here with 33, Brendan Daniel.
Conrad Vogue is coming at you.
Live and direct. Tomorrow, we're going to be performing a lot of beautiful natural law-focused music, live and direct, from the Arnold's Family Fun Center here in Oaks, Pennsylvania. So if you're here in person, definitely come out. It's going to be amazing. If you're anywhere on the East Coast, make the drive. It's going to be absolutely fire.
Yeah.
And if not, definitely tune into the live stream. We're going to be coming with that fire all day long, so you're definitely not going to want to miss it.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody who's tuned in right now. And I just want to thank everybody involved in this. We're definitely going to be going hard tomorrow. I know I am. I know you are. I know you are. I know you are. We're going to have a good time. So if you are around, come check it out. Come hang out with us. And also stay tuned today because there's more coming. But we got some friends who are going to be coming. Tatiana Moroz, who's an old friend, been in the Liberty Freedom Movement for over a decade. Who else? We got Joe Murray, Lady Maverick, all kinds of awesome people. I haven't even honestly heard everybody. I just know that they're doing their thing and it's going to be cool.
Yes. That's the beautiful thing about it is I'm in the middle. I feel like a fish in water, man. All this talent around me. I was talking with John last night. I'm like, man, look at all the talent in this kitchen right now. I said, nah, man, it's not just talent, the knowledge and power that's here. So I'm loving it. And to everyone who is not here, I'm looking forward to meeting you tomorrow. And we are going to tear the roof off that place.
Yeah.
Truth be told, man.
Yeah. To anybody that can get out, to Oaks, Pennsylvania, live events are where it's at. Come see live music. Everybody loves live music. Live events are totally life-changing. So if you can get out, if you're for no friends in the area that can get out, send out the word, and it'll be a great time. No doubt about it. Really looking forward to playing with all these folks. Yep. It's going to be a full day of music, right? What time does it start? 3?
3 to 11. We got 8 hours, 8 acts. So
I'm on at 3:30, so don't miss it.
I'm
early. Stay late.
Yeah.
Right. And now what you'll hear from Derek giving us a whole presentation. What are you going to talk about?
I'm about to lay it down talking about the intersection of natural law and what I focus on, which is called exit and build strategy, and how these are just bringing these things together is about living in alignment. So.
Awesome. Okay, so this is very awkward, but if we can somehow...
We'll be right back.
Let's roll.
Let's start promo.
Stay tuned.
Okay.
Don't say awkward while the stream is rolling.
Awesome. Great. You did awesome. You're like...
We got it.
Okay. So I recommend that we try to look here. This is more to show you what's being aired.
Yeah, I'm looking there.
Okay.
I probably won't look a whole lot to it, but I'll look when I do need to. I'll look there. Sweet.
What can I do for you?
Nothing. I'm just
Your
good.
water? Okay.
I have water here. Yeah, that's cool. That's all I need.
If you want to go longer, we'll go longer.
No, that's good. How long? What was the time slot?
We just have an hour for
An hour?
you.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, so technically you start at 6:40. We're a little early, so
No, let's. I'm happy to just do it.
We can fill in shit as much as you want.
Let's just do it.
All right. Harder.
Hey, Derek, man, you don't have to yell.
Sorry, I know I can get a little loud every now and then.
Promo on or something?
No, I'm just ready to do it. Let's do it.
Ready to go?
Yep.
All right, we're 10 minutes early, so. All right, here.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Soundpath to Freedom. My name is Derek Bros, and I'm about to give you a presentation that I think I'm calling Exit and Build and Natural Law, Living in Line with Your Principles, which is all about living in alignment. So excited to share this. This is going to be mostly off the top of my head with some projects and some ideas and some concepts I've been toying with for the last decade or so. If you're not familiar with my work, I'll just give you a real quick brief rundown. As I said, my name is Derek Bros. I've been an independent journalist for the last 15 years, an activist, documentary filmmaker, author, public speaker, a lot of different hats that I wear. My main website and work can be found at theconsciousresistance.com. It's the Conscious Resistance Network, where I've been producing documentaries and podcasts, and most of my work you can find there at theconsciousresistance.com. I have written for a lot of different websites in the independent media over the years. I currently am a contributor at The Last American Vagabond with Ryan Christian and about to start writing for Unlimited Hangout with Whitney Webb. I am producing about to conclude a 17-part documentary series called The Pyramid of Power, which you can find at thepyramidofpower.net. And I'm going to be throwing out a bunch of other links and things throughout this presentation, so feel free to take notes or come back and watch later. And much of what I'm going to talk about is going to come out of my book, one of my books called How to Opt Out of the Technocratic State, which you can download the free PDF and audiobook if you want to check it out at theconsciousresistance.com/how-to. You can find it there. It's also, of course, available in physical form if you still like reading physical books. It's in Spanish, English, German, French. And most of what we're going to talk about today is going to be coming from there. So I'll talk more about that. So, okay, let's start with a bit about, I'm going to lay some foundations here. We're going to talk about what I call the conscious resistance. And then we're going to talk about natural law and voluntarism and the way that I've always interpreted these concepts. Largely, of course, due to people like Mark Passio and some other researchers and philosophers. And then we're going to talk about what I call exit and build strategy, which is again from this book. And then we'll bring those two concepts together, like how natural law and exit and build work together, why I think exit and build strategy is actually a fulfillment of living in natural law, because it's one thing to understand a concept and it's a whole nother to actually live it and breathe it and embody it, which is not always very easy, but I think it's at least a worthy goal. So we're going to talk about that, and then, we'll wrap up and we'll see how long this goes. So I founded the Conscious Resistance in 2013 as a place for my independent journalism, also for my exploration of anarchism and voluntarism and spirituality. I've always been interested in different types of spiritual teachings, whether it's Buddhist or Christian mysticism or other things that really don't have a name. And then the more and more I've learned of my family's own native ancestry, learning of our native traditions and sweat lodge and Sundance and ceremony. And so I wanted a place to explore those ideas, as well as hard-hitting investigative journalism, exploring spirituality and anarchism, freedom, and freedom in the physical sense and in the spiritual sense. So that was the goal in the founding of the Conscious Resistance. But it's also, for me, a deeper concept that ties into the conversation around natural law. And so I tend to describe the conscious resistance as the understanding, the recognition, the realization that the struggle for a more free, ethical, and just world will not come from only confronting physical institutions of power, whether that's governments, corporations, Bill Gates, Klaus Schwab, whatever you want to name. That's an important piece of the puzzle, but it's not the fullest extent of it. So the conscious resistance is understanding that it's not just that physical realm, and it's also not exclusively the spiritual realm or the realm beyond the five senses. So, doing shadow work, getting in tune with yourself, etc. All of these things are valuable and important, prayer, meditation, etc. But if you are completely in that realm and you're totally in the air and you have no foundation, your feet aren't on the ground, well, then there's obviously imbalance there as well. So to me, the conscious resistance is kind of bringing these together, recognizing that to build a better world, we have to do that internal work against and with what I call our internal tyrant, which is your doubts, fears, insecurities, and limiting beliefs, which can prevent you from being the best version of yourself. We have to do that work, as well as in the physical realm, work to expose evil and to expose corruption and to try to build something better. And bringing those two things together, those two sides of the same coin, is what I call the conscious resistance. So it's, you could dumb it down if you wanted and say spiritual anarchism. Sometimes I've also called it holistic anarchism, which is another concept I write in my book. And it's basically the same thing. It's that freedom and anarchism and rejecting authority and false authority and all these different concepts. It's one thing to do it in the physical, but it's quite another to do it in the internal, in the spiritual, in the mental world. But those are both valuable and important. So I focus a lot on that, whether it's through my journalism, my activism, public speaking, etc. But that is a core value that I believe in my work. And I'll share really briefly where that comes from, my personal experience on that. I am 40 years old this year. 20 years ago this year, I got arrested for possession of crystal meth. I was addicted to drugs for about 2 years right after high school, spent a lot of time drinking and getting into drugs and going down this whole path in a criminal underworld, and got arrested the week before I turned 21. And of course, the prison system didn't save me by any means, because it's a horrible institution that has no redeeming value and is not rehabilitative. But ultimately, I had to make some personal decisions and choices within that institution to decide to change my life. And so when I got arrested, I had to do that. I ended up doing 18 months in Texas State institutions. And the first time I got locked up, after I realized I wasn't going to get out for at least a year, I started to journal. I started to write my thoughts down and my ideas, and to try to understand why I had been abusing drugs and going down this road. I also was lucky enough to have a very, very, very supportive grandmother who is my spiritual influence, and she started sending me books about meditation and prayer, which was very new to me at the time because I, like many of us, rejected religion and rejected everything associated with what we might call God. So this is the first time I kind of opened up to that idea. So I share all that to say that when I got locked up and I got through it and eventually got into the activism things I do today, that was my first real awakening. I had to kind of crack myself open and start doing that deeper spiritual work well before I started researching conspiracy theories or, getting into independent journalism. And then eventually that led me to, through my activism, to seeing that there were two sides of this coin, as I was saying. I had the activist side, let's go out and protest, raise awareness, spread information, do that important, great work. But also I had a foundation of doing the internal work and, working on my healing process. And so I could see right away that these were both important. But unfortunately, in the beginning of my journey, that most of the activists that I was interacting with were very atheist, left brain, rational thinkers. There's nothing wrong with that. But because of that, they were just not interested in the spiritual things that I was interested in when I got out of prison and got into activism. So for about 2 years, I had two worlds. I was living a double life. I had activist friends who would go to end the Fed protests and street actions and do this sort of thing. And then I had spiritual friends who did consciousness events and meditations and things of this sort. And neither group seemed to believe they had anything in common. When I would talk to my spiritual friends and invite them to the latest protest of police injustice or something, they'd say, don't talk about the bad things, only good vibes here, and, cover their eyes and cover their ears, like that type of spirituality, which might be called by people like Mark New Age bullshit, right? Like trying to reject reality and just, ignore it. That doesn't help anything, right? So a lot of my spiritual friends were doing that, though. They were like, no, we don't want to talk about that. So, okay, I'll leave you alone. And I'd talk to my activist friends and I'd try to invite them to spiritual events and to have these deeper conversations. And many of them were like, what are you talking about, hippie? Are you high? And I was high, but that wasn't really relevant. The point is that I was trying to get them to understand these different viewpoints, and neither group could see that they were sort of a missing piece of the puzzle. So I hope I'm making sense here. Like that, the idea to me, though, is it's very foundational to understand that the spiritual work is just as important as the physical work. I don't think we should overemphasize one over the other. And I think sometimes we get out of balance, and including myself, we might go so hard in the physical realm because the world is full of injustice and there's genocide and there's violence and there's crime and there's just so much to deal with that we get so pulled into that and we stop taking care of our spiritual self, right? Or maybe other times we recede inwards and we do the spiritual work, which is important, but we maybe start to do that to the detriment of paying attention to the physical world that also exists around us. So bringing these two things together is, I think, absolutely vital and important. And that's what I call the conscious resistance. All right, so let's talk about natural law and voluntarism. I don't want to go too dirty and nerdy and weird with it, but natural law is a concept that's been around for hundreds of years, before the internet existed, before even I'd say the modern variations of this concept, including those put forth by Mark. You can find anarchist theorists like Lysander Spooner and Benjamin Tucker talking about natural law. They didn't necessarily use it in the same context we might be using it today, but this idea has been around, that there is some sort of unwritten, universal, unspoken law, for lack of a better term, that exists, that is real and tangible and as real as this desk right here in front of me, and that has impact on us as humans. And of course, there's debates about whether this is just a figment of our imagination. In fact, actually, if you go back to some of the earliest anarchist philosophical debates in the United States, the Boston anarchists, as they call them, the debates over natural law were some of the most divisive because they each had a different reason for believing in anarchism. Some of them had more pragmatic beliefs, like, well, the government's inefficient, so people would do better to rule themselves. They're coming from different places. And natural law as sort of the foundation, saying like, well, this is just the natural law. This is the way things are intended to be. This is God's way. However you want to phrase that, was a controversial idea to a lot of people who didn't think it necessarily was philosophically sound. So I say all that just to say that it's interesting because the debates around this concept and these words have been going on for over 200 years. And, since people have thought of this concept, the way I tend to view natural law and the way I think it ties into the philosophy of voluntarism, we're going to talk about both those concepts, is that for me, natural law is a concept, a thing, if we can call it such, that does exist in a real, objective, tangible way, although a lot of people would argue it's subjective, right? And that does impact us as human beings on an energetic and spiritual level. Like it's a very cumbersome way to describe it, but I'll go further. To me, it is understanding that actions have consequences, and that when you violate the sovereignty of another being, and I think I would include animals in this, and I know that's even another debate as well, but if you, let's just stick with humans for now. If you violate the sovereignty of another human being by initiating force, fraud, violence, coercion, etc., against this person, which Mark has a discussion that he's shared before about the natural law sins, and the real seven deadly sins. So when you do those things and you violate that sovereignty of another person, there might not be an immediate physical repercussion that somebody can see, right? Like maybe somebody does do harm, they rob somebody, they rape them, they do something in violation of that person's sovereignty. Maybe they don't get caught. Maybe that doesn't seem like there's immediate physical consequences. This is why some people would say, oh, it's not objective because I can come punch you in the face and nothing's going to happen to me. But I think even if that is true and there's no immediate visible physical repercussions for violations of natural law, that there is a spiritual repercussion. And that might not be seen immediately. And I don't even claim to fully understand that concept as I'm sharing it here, but that's how I tend to view this. And the reason this ties into voluntarism is because the philosophy of voluntarism, which also has been around since the 1800s, this phrase, and it's been used in different ways. But the way I'm describing it, like in the modern voluntarist, is again the idea that all relationships should be voluntary and consensual between human beings and all relationships. And that seems pretty obvious to some people. We're like, yeah, of course, like relationships are voluntary. I don't feel like I'm in any involuntary relationships. But when you take this concept and you apply it to your friends, your family, you could say, well, I'm voluntarily choosing to go to work every day, right? That's a consensual relationship. But the one place you find that it is involuntary, or at least one of the biggest places you find that, is with the government. Because if you try to not pay taxes, then they can use their men with guns to come to your house and try to, garnish your wages. And if you keep avoiding them, eventually they're going to put you in a cage, right? There's violence behind that. And it's not a relationship that I think many people would voluntarily choose to be in. That's why there's all kinds of people around the world who complain about taxes. Why do you think this phrase, there's only things consistent in life is death and taxes? Not only is that part of programming, but also it's because a lot of people have accepted that even if they hate taxes and they want to complain, oh, the dang IRS, at the end of the day, they're going to pay. Because they know that it is an involuntary relationship, that there is an implicit threat of violence, and if they don't participate, there will be consequences. So there's no way to argue that that is a voluntary consensual relationship. So that's why most people who consider themselves voluntarists consider voluntarism to just be another word for anarchism, because we reject government as legitimate. So those, to me, natural law and voluntarism, we're using maybe similar and different words to describe same concepts. Voluntarists want all relationships to be voluntary, and that's only one aspect. Okay, so if every relationship I interact with is voluntary, like right now, everybody who's choosing to tune into this, you could tune out at any moment and sever this relationship. But if not, you're choosing to be here. Nobody's got a gun to your head. You're of your own volition and saying, I want to be here right now and engage with this person or hear this idea, right? That's voluntary. But if we continue to apply that concept to every person, not only understanding that government is violence and that government is an involuntary relationship, but if we extend this recognition that, hey, I am a beautiful, powerful, free, sovereign being, and so is everybody else around me. And so if I want my sovereignty to be respected and I don't want to be violated with force, fraud, or coercion, then I need to extend that to every other being, right? To me, that is just natural law in action. We're recognizing it about ourselves. We're choosing to act and operate with our relationships in that way. So that's a little bit about my views on natural law and voluntarism. Now I want to talk to you guys about this concept of exit and build. And then after this, we're going to bring the two ideas together. And I think it'll be perfectly clear by the end of this what I'm describing here. And if you're enjoying Soundpath, give us thumbs up and comments and share and tell your friends and come hang out in person tomorrow. Do it. You'll enjoy yourself. Okay, so exit and build, as I mentioned, is from my book, How to Opt Out of the Technocratic State. I originally wrote this book in 2020, published January 31st, 2020, which is a weird time to publish a book, right before COVID happened. And unfortunately, a lot of the things I describe in this book, which I thought we had more time to sort of prepare for, happened during COVID. So in 2022, I wrote an updated edition, and there's 5 new chapters that we added that cover everything we learned from lockdowns, travel restrictions. And what this book focuses on, part of it is a how-to guide, as the title implies, how to opt out of the technocratic state. It's also part history, where I outline the history of the original technocracy movement and the role that it played in the United States and Canada, and how this later transformed in the 70s to what Zbigniew Brzezinski, if you guys know his name, he's a deep state agent who advised every president since Jimmy Carter to Obama. He wrote a book in the 1970s called Between the Technotronic Era, America Between Two Ages, and he described technocracy, but he turned the term to technotronic. Either way, he described essentially a worldwide police state where there was a loss of freedom, individual liberties, and privacy in the name of building some alleged utopia. That's what they describe. And I was warning in this book that I believe that this philosophy is actually guiding where we're at. I think right now, and sitting here in late August 2025, that sounds pretty obvious to a lot of people. It's crazy to think just 5 years ago, though, a lot less people knew about technocracy than do now. So I think on some fronts we are winning because awareness is rising about people like Peter Thiel, Palantir, these kind of connections. And then people finally understanding that Donald Trump is not the freaking hero they thought he was. There's still work to do, but when I was writing this, there was a lot less awareness just 5 years ago about what technocracy was. So it's pretty cool. Things are progressing in that front. Unfortunately, their agendas are also progressing quite well. So it's part history with technocracy, and then I also do a little bit of a history into the philosophy strategy of agorism, which I'm not going to get well, I guess I got time to at least explain it a little bit. And then, because really my ideas are built upon agorism, I'm just trying not to be too nerdy here, guys, and just get into the how-to stuff, but I hope those of you out there are enjoying it. And so it's part history about technocracy, part history about agorism, and then the majority of it is, okay, well, what do I actually do about it, right? And this is where, to me, the most important stuff matters. This is the bulk of what I want to communicate, because I've been really hammering this point the last few years that I don't think, if it ever was, but I don't think it's currently enough to be awake, aware, conscious, whatever the heck terms we want to use to pretend like we're more enlightened than everybody else. I don't think that's enough anymore, because there's been a mass awakening to a large degree. There's a lot of people who are falling for garbage like QAnon and stuff like that, but there's a lot more people who are questioning the world than they were 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Obviously the internet played a great role in that. But has awareness changed anything? Not necessarily. A lot of people are awake. They're watching podcasts all day. They're watching documentaries. They're consuming content. They're creating content. But that, I think, is not the end goal. Like, what are we going to do? Just make podcasts as we watch the world collapse, and at least we can all talk about it to each other on podcasts? Like, I'm not saying there's not value in doing that, but I think it's like the awakening has got to a certain point where we've sort of hit this comfortable place, and being comfortable can sometimes turn into complacency, and apathy breeds death in the long term, spiritual death, physical death. So I think we need to go beyond just being awake and being activated. And what I mean by that, that's what we're going to talk about now, is like actively working on building the better world that you believe is possible for yourself, for your children, for their children's children, for the coming 7 generations and beyond, that really matter. And also to honor your ancestors, that no matter what part of this planet you came from, what color skin you have, what language you speak, every single one of our ancestors had to go through blood, sweat, and tears to get us to be where we are right now today in this moment. And all the struggles that we went through and that they went through. And so for me, a lot of what I do and what I'm about to communicate to you is something I take very seriously, because I feel like the fulfillment of this and choosing to live in alignment with your values and principles and with natural law is what we're here to do. That this is why we're existing on this planet, to be the generation to say, like, we're going to actually live this example, right? And we're going to set that example for the coming generations, because if we don't, we can all see what's on the horizon, right? We can look up, this is what I mean, is like, there's a million podcasts out there right now that can tell you about technocracy, can tell you about the police state and all the stuff going on. And it's important to be somewhat aware, but ultimately, if you do nothing with that information, then what value is it really doing, right? And how are you any different than a sheeple who doesn't know anything, and so obviously doesn't do anything? Okay, great, but what are you doing with that information, right? So I just want to throw that little rant out there, that I think we need more action ultimately, and that's where I really think that the quote-unquote movements should be focused on, is, okay, well, now that we get this shit, now that we know the world's crazy and there's people doing all these things and we understand these different principles, what does it take to actually live them and to embody them and to set an example? Because as far as I've seen in my work and my short time doing this, people learn by what they can see. You can talk all day, but when people see you in action and they can not only learn by visibly seeing with their eyes and their brain learns, oh my God, that's possible. That person was like me and now they're doing this. They've taken this step. They've made this big move and they're actually pushing themselves to embody that principle. Maybe that could be me, right? That's how we teach each other. That's how we continue to grow. So agorism, or more correctly known as agorism, depending on your accent, you might say it differently, but it was a philosophy, an anarchist philosophy that was discovered by a man called Samuel Konkin III, who was a Canadian dude, very active in the student movements in the US and Canada in the 60s and 70s. And he was there at the beginning before the US Libertarian Party was formed in 1971, when it was essentially an anarchist movement. And in fact, he was one of the biggest critics throughout his life of the Libertarian Party because he said it was a selling out of the original student anarchist movement that had formed at that time in the US and Canada. And so he's got a really whole interesting story, but he started studying, he's a student of history, studying the Russian Revolution, the French Revolution, American Revolution. He's seeing this movement he was a part of, questioning authority, decide to turn into a political party and seeing that as a total selling out of principles. And so he starts thinking, if voting's not the answer and politics isn't the answer and violence isn't the answer, because we know that's a dead end. We talked about the initiation of violence. That's not the solution. If you reject both those solutions, politics and violence, we're not going to storm the Capitol. We're not going to vote for the rest of our lives and think that it's going to solve all our problems. Then what are you left with? A lot of people would say apathy, black pilled, right? Like just give up, doomer. There's nothing to do. We're screwed. I reject that wholeheartedly, and I would assume most people hearing this would as well. So then what else are you left with? Konkin believed that there was kind of like a middle path that you could do. And what he did is he started to study these different revolutions as well as the collapse of the Soviet Union and other kind of what are often called informal economies. Like, for example, in parts of Mexico, India, much of what they call the global south, there's people who are unbanked who deal only in cash. These are informal markets or underground economies or counter economies, as he liked to call them, where governments have no idea how much money is actually made in that, don't tax the people there involved and get nothing from it, right? So he realized there's this entire $1 trillion economy that exists outside of the state's hands. And he sort of imagined what would happen if you were able to activate those people and to raise their consciousness to just see that there's strength outside of the system. And this is something that's increasingly important in our time with technocracy on the rise, is so much of the agenda is about telling people, like the poor Indian farmer or the Mexican person that lives in a rural mountainside, that there is strength in being in the system. We need you to get a digital ID. We need you to have a bank account so you can be a real person, right? They're trying to sell them on the dream to join and be a part of the system. But what Konkin was really seeing is that there's strength outside of the system. But all those millions of people who are making trillions of dollars in the counter economy in the world, they're not necessarily anarchists. They're just doing what they have to do to survive. And what he believed is if you were able to consciously help people see the value in this, and people chose, like even people who currently exist in what he called the white market, this is the mainstream economy where everything you do is tax traced, you're paying, taxes to the IRS, et cetera. That's where most people live, in that white market. But if you were to shift to the black and gray market, black market simply meaning things that are illegal that the state considers to be illegal, but since he was also a voluntarist, this wouldn't involve murder, obviously robbing people. People think black market, they think like mafia. He just meant purely activity that the government says is not legal, but you could choose to do anyways. Let's say like in a state where weed is illegal and you choose to say, hey, I'm still going to do that. I'm going to provide a service to people and make untaxed money. He saw that as a strength, that you're taking power, and every time a person made money outside the state's hands and took away that tax revenue, it was one less bomb they could build. It was one less, spying on someone, one less dollar they could send to fucking Israel. Taking strength away from them by depriving and starving the beast, basically, is what it came down to. And so his whole ideas go much, much deeper, but that's essentially the bulk of what he talked about, is how do we start building this counter economy, this underground economy, and consciously getting people to use tools outside of the government's hands. And when he was talking about this was the 70s, 80s. He unfortunately died in 2004. So a lot of the tools that we have available to us now didn't even exist, but what he was talking about, the potential for existing outside the system, I think is much, much more possible now. So in my book, I kind of provide that history of his work, and then I talk about why I think one of the solutions is what I call exit and build. essentially say that there's three options you have. And one of them we've already thrown off the table. And that's what I call apathy is death. Everybody hearing this right now who knows the direction the world's headed in could choose to say, you know what, I see what's happening, but I'm comfortable. I'm chilling. I've got my family. I've got my kids. I'm just going to worry about that. Screw the future. That's the most I can handle. And that's your right to do so. But by choosing to do that, by choosing to and not act on what's coming, again, I believe that's a spiritual death by choosing that apathy and choosing that complacency. But also, as I said earlier, you're selling out your ancestors. And I think you're also selling out the future generations who are 100% depending on us. The world that they're going to be born into is 100%, without a doubt, dependent on the actions we choose to take or do not take. And that will decide what those coming after us are going to have. Will there be some other option to exist outside of this technocratic state that we see these psychopaths are building? Will there be an option? Will we be able to prevent that from happening? You know, it all depends on us. If we simply just continue to watch the show and watch it like it's conspiratainment, infotainment, this is funny, watching the end of the world through podcasts, then we shouldn't expect anything different except for it to happen. We will allow that to be fulfilled. But if we choose to consciously live in line with natural law and be an example to other people, then I think there's a chance. So besides choosing apathy as death, another option that I talk about in this book in terms of like the encroaching technocratic surveillance state is what I call hold down the fort. And this is just a really simple concept that everybody can understand. We saw this during COVID, as well as exit and build happened during COVID. Maybe you're the kind of person that you're like, I see what's happening, but Pennsylvania is my home and I'm going to, stay here till I die. So I'm going to plant my feet here. I'm not going to go anywhere else. I'm not going to quote unquote run away. Like I'm committed to trying to help my area. Then great. If you feel like where you're at now, whether it's your home or original home or adopted home is where you want to be, then give everything you got. Then do everything you can to wake up that area. Get involved on like a local level. I don't even mean politics. I mean, just start to communicate, network with other activists, use websites like the Freedom Cells website, freedomcells.org, or I know Alex X got the Way Forward that allows people to search and find people locally too. There's tools like this as well, or just even use Facebook, find people on the local level, get connected, start working to see what can you do to prevent that police state, that technocratic state from coming? What can you do to start becoming independent of those systems, right? So if you feel like home is where you're at now, that's what I would call hold down the fort. Like you're committed to building this, holding down, freedom in your area. Now, for other people, like during COVID, a lot of people realized I live in a tyrannical place. I don't want to live here anymore. So people were moving from California to Texas or New York to Idaho or Florida, whatever. Or maybe they just moved a town over or a state over. I moved to Mexico, partially because of COVID, but also I just knew I wanted to be there. But my point is that's an example of exit and build. This idea it's sort of a two-part concept. One concept specifically deals with physical location, like I'm describing now. So in the face of tyranny during COVID, a lot of people figured, I don't want to hold down the fort in this place. This place is now becoming tyrannical. I've lived here my whole life, but I can't believe people are acting like this. But I can see 30 minutes away, there's a lot more activists and like-minded people. I think I'd be better of use to there. I'm going to exit from this current location and go build in this new location. So in that sense, exit and build can apply to physical location. Another way to think about it is a lot of people are trying to get out of the smart cities because of everything we know that they're capable of, increasing surveillance and loss of bodily autonomy. And so they're exiting from the big cities and going to the suburbs or to the rural area, trying to get a little bit further out, maybe getting a piece of land. Like that's also a part of this exit and build concept. So those are two examples that specifically deal with physical location, moving from one location that is, you don't think the future for liberties there is good. So you want to pick up and move somewhere where there's greener pastures, so to speak, and maybe getting out of a big city to a more rural area and trying to get land. That's all part of exit and build. What I want to focus on now for the rest of the talk is exit and build, which is more a philosophical and strategic concept and strategy. And so this is very similar to what people think of when they hear the phrase vote with your dollar. Like probably most people, when they hear that, obviously you think about dollars, money. So you think like, okay, I don't like who Walmart invests in or partners in or their business practices or whatever. So I'm not going to give them my dollars. I'm going to vote with my dollar and choose to support the local mom and pop shop, right? That's a simple concept we can all understand. But again, we tend to strictly keep that about economic matters. So like you support companies you do like, you don't support companies you don't like. You invest in companies you think have similar values and you divest from companies who don't have similar values, right? But if you take this concept and apply it to every area of your life, not just your finances, This is what I call exit and build. So in one way, exit and build is the vote with your dollar, but applied in a holistic manner. I like to think in terms of holistic. I said earlier about sometimes I call my work holistic anarchism. And all holistic means, that original concept is to think in whole systems, right? And so instead of, if we were talking about like a holistic environmental science, just as one example, you would be studying all of the different Earth's systems. You'd be looking at the land, you'd be looking at the water, you'd be factoring a whole bunch of different things because you're looking at the whole picture, instead of, say, maybe you're just studying just the bodies of water or just the mountains and things like that, right? So that's one way to think about it. So to me, holistic activism, holistic anarchism, exit and build, voting with your dollar in a holistic way, it just means applying these values to as many areas of your life as you can do so. Today, I'm going to give you 3 examples, but you could literally go on endlessly for this. And I actually have another book that you can download at my website. It's called The Holistic Self-Assessment, and it's part of this concept. It's a process I put myself through when I was in prison, and sort of as a way to get to know yourself better, but then also to look at what are the values that and the principles that are guiding your actions. Are your habits in line with those values and principles and actions? And when you see disalignment, you can then make appropriate changes, right? So if you're able to do that and say, okay, I have my finances, I have my food. We're going to talk about money and food, technology. You could also say, what was the other one? Relationships is I think a big key one. But you just start to look at all these different areas, these spheres of influence in your life, and see how you can improve those in terms of living in line with your principles. So I'll give a couple examples. Maybe you're working a job that doesn't align at all with the values that you claim to believe in. And if you say you believe in them, that's great. But it's one thing to believe in something, and it's a whole nother thing to actually practice it, right? So you can say, I believe in natural law, I'm an anarchist, or I don't support violence. And maybe in direct ways you don't support violence, but maybe in your stock portfolio you're invested in companies that are profiting from violence or from war, right? Or you're working for a company that directly supports violence in some different way, right? The violence might be subtle, it might be indirect, and it might not be through your hand, but that doesn't mean you aren't playing a role and choosing to participate. And we have to also understand that this entire evil system that is being constructed around us absolutely requires our consent, and especially when it comes to a spiritual plane. So by participating in evil, you consent to it, and you make yourself, like an accessory to it in one way. So if you want to actually live in line with those values, then you maybe would say, like, for example, a lot of people chose to quit their jobs during COVID. I've met people over the years who came and, shared their stories with me and said that they used to work for the Department of Defense, and they ultimately realized this wasn't in line with their values and that they struggled with it for a long time. Eventually, they get to a place where they decide living in line with those values is worth feeling good when I wake up in the morning, being in line with my spiritual self, even if I don't know where the next check's coming, even if I'm not certain how I'm going to make it through. I need to live in line with that. So that's what we're aiming for. It's not perfection, and it's not easy. This the other thing is everything I'm going to share a little bit more of today, and this whole exit and build idea. It's not a pay $5.99 a month and here's your 10-step 10-step process to solve the New World Order or something like that. Anybody trying to sell you stuff like that is full of it. Actual real change and living it takes time. It takes sometimes changing your habits. It can take changing your relationships. It can take financial investment, right? Living in line with your values is not we live in, unfortunately, in an imperfect world, and it's much easier to live against your principles and against your values because of the things that are convenient around us than it is to strive to be in alignment. So I'm not here to say any of it's easy. I just want to offer that. But let's start talking about money first. So everybody here is probably familiar with the fractional reserve banking system, the Federal Reserve, debt-based money, all this sort of stuff. We go on and on. There's plenty of great documentaries about it. We see the flaws in that system. We see that it devalues our currency through inflation. It's stealing from people. You could talk about the 2007, 2008 financial crisis and how the banks involved in the system robbed the American people and plenty of people around the world as well. And then were bailed out with your money even further through the government. There's plenty of reasons to be opposed to these systems and to not want to participate and or support in them. But in reality, as I said a moment ago, it's extremely convenient to do so. There are some of the most enlightened people I know and most educated, informed people I know who still currently have their money in Bank of America, which robbed the American people in 2008. Or maybe they're using Chase Bank, which helped Jeffrey Epstein launder his victims' money. Or maybe they're using HSBC, which helped with drug trafficking. Or maybe they're helping with, we could go on, right? And this is not a judgment of anybody. This is just the reality. And if anything rises in your chest, sit with it and think about how that feels. And is there a way to change that? My point is that there's a lot of great people who understand these values and principles, but when it comes to our actions, we're out of alignment, and that there's no other way to say it. We're out of alignment. And I'm not sitting here saying this is like I'm perfectly, got this all figured out. Like I said, our world is imperfect. But if we don't even take concrete steps to try to get in the direction, to at least be aiming in the direction that we want, instead we just say, well, the world's complicated and messy, so I'm not even going to bother. So it is what it is. I don't think that's enough. I think we're better than that. And I think, again, that the time is calling for us to step up to the plate and rise to the occasion. So there's plenty of reasons to seek alternatives to the financial system, to exit from that system and to build alternatives. Now, we could think of a number of different alternatives like barter networks. You've got work trades, you've got time banking, all kinds of stuff. And then obviously a more controversial topic like crypto, which some people are completely against and others have used like a tool. I have reported on the dangers and the concerns around crypto and Bitcoin specifically for years. I've also been attending Bitcoin conferences since 2014 to understand it as a journalist. I got my first Bitcoin transaction in 2013, and I didn't keep any of that. This was when it was like worth $2 or something. And the reason I believed in it in the beginning and felt like it was a tool is for the very potential for it to be a revolutionary, non-government, yes, digital, but I don't think everything digital is automatically bad, but a private non-government currency that could be sent anywhere in seconds with very little to no fees. I love silver, I love gold, I love precious metals, but you can't walk across a border with a whole bunch of gold bars. You can't walk across a border with more than $10,000, but I could walk across a border with $10 million worth of Bitcoin or Monero and a USB drive or a phone, and they'd never know the difference, right? So there's some benefits to it, but I'm not like a maxi for anything. I'll use any alternative that works and is, not violating my values. But I will say just briefly on the crypto piece, I think people who have been either afraid of it or not understanding of it, which there's plenty of things to not understand, or who reject it wholeheartedly because they don't, again, there's fear or they're just like, it's a new world order currency, that's fine. All I know is that for the last 10 years, 13 years, going on 13 years since I was introduced to Bitcoin, I've been able to use Bitcoin and Monero to avoid the government, to avoid the banks, to move money around that Uncle Sam hasn't seen any of it all. That's all I'll say, right? Like, there's a tool that's available. Will it be available forever? It definitely doesn't look like that. They're clamping down on private cryptos like Monero. There's a reason they're trying to make it difficult for people to use certain tools, and they're trying to shut down all the access to them because they understand that they can't completely control all of them. But I am very skeptical of stablecoins and the Bitcoin in its current state and all this kind of stuff. My point to say is that there are tools available to us. It's up to you to choose what you prefer. If you're like icky, Bitcoin, crypto, digital, I don't want to touch it, then start, create your own local currency, get into the precious metal market, figure out what alternatives do exist for you. And then in terms of the mainstream banking system, at best, or at least, switch to a local credit union. If you're in the US, credit unions exist. Some other countries that might be tuned in, there's usually similar institutions. If you look like trust banks, local credit unions, things like that, these are smaller, still in the banking system, still in the fractional reserve, Federal Reserve, etc. So it's a step in the right direction. And this is the other thing is when I talk about exit and build, you might be in a place where you're like, look, Derek, I got $20,000 worth of student loan debt. I got credit card debt. I got all this stuff. This sounds so far away. Like, I'm overwhelmed. Okay, well, take the first step. Switch to a local credit union. It literally will cost you nothing but time to move your money from this horrible banking institution that doesn't value you and has been involved with a number of different things. No matter what it is, no matter what bank you have, I feel confident we could find something about them. You can move your money from them and exit from that system, take away your moral and physical and financial support from them, and put it into a local institution. That isn't perfect, but that at least gives you more say in your money, because credit unions, the way they tend to operate, you actually can sometimes vote on how they use that money in your own community, the money that you're hosting there. And then I'd say that's not the final destination, but at least that's a step towards getting in line with your values, because that's what I'm talking about is how do we live in alignment with our values? You're taking this holistic self-assessment and you're like, okay, when it comes to my finances, yeah, I've got some stocks and some companies. Shit, I've got Palantir stock. Okay, I can get rid of that. That's a real quick thing. Okay, well, I've got this student loan debt. That's going to take some while to pay off. Start coming up with a plan. Like, what are the steps you can take to make yourselves more independent and more free of these systems? But not only that, again, more in alignment with your values, because if you believe in natural law and voluntarism, participating in these systems is working against your goals. You're working against your own spiritual and I I don't even know how to put it other than like it's something that is a part of you. You're working against yourself, against your own spirit, essentially, by participating in these systems. Evil, again, has to get us to consent. And the more we consent, the more we participate in it, we are allowing them to pull us down to their level. But if we rise above that and we take the sometimes difficult, again, not easy road of living in alignment with your values, you will reap the reward for it, spiritually and otherwise. Let's talk about food and exit and build. So what I'm doing is describing the problems and then, what are the options we have. So the problems with the current food system: wasteful, destructive, factory farms. It's just not sustainable in terms of distribution. Like it could break down at any moment. Environmental damage. You don't have to be a climate change freak to see the problems with the modern food system. Like you can, reject that and still see that there's problems associated with these systems. So the current food systems, they're inefficient, they're unsustainable, they're wasteful, they're destructive, they're harmful. That's not something I want to be a part of. That's not something I want to participate in. This is something that I think most people are already striving for. Is like, okay, so how do I vote with my dollar? How do I exit and build? Okay, well, I'm going to stop supporting farms that raise their animals in this particular way, or I'm going to stop supporting this company because they mistreat their employees in this way. Whatever your principles or values are, you start looking at your food from that direction. And again, this is another big spiritual component. What you consume, whether a dead animal or a fruit or a veggie that came from the earth, you're eating that energy and that's becoming a part of you, right? So this is another big part of it. So how do you exit from those systems that don't align with your values? One way, which is not the easiest way, is to grow as much of your own food as possible. This is very unrealistic for a lot of people. I think it's possible, but it's very unrealistic, I've realized over the years, for most people. It is possible. I guarantee you, wherever you live, there's probably at least one local community farm, community garden, urban farm, organic spot. If you're really committed to learning, go volunteer once on the weekend. Put in a couple hours. Like, I don't know, I fell in love with doing this as an activist, putting my hands in the dirt. And every day I went and spent a couple hours there. I learned some new things, and I got to go home with a bunch of like produce that I didn't have to pay for because I just put in some time. And I'm learning through that process, right? So there's things like that. Take a permaculture course, watch a permaculture documentary. Like there's solutions about how we can not only reject and exit from those unsustainable systems, but then start building new systems. And if you're somebody who's like, look, I'm not a green thumb, that's just not interesting to me, I don't have the time, then at least support the local farmers who do have the time and who are making that effort. Go to places like farmers markets. They might not be 100% aligned on every single belief you have, but go there to talk to people. Maybe pass out flyers about natural law. Talk to people who are already growing their food. Go to visit the farmers directly. Get to visit the farm if you can. Make direct contact and support those kind of people, right? So this is a way we get closer to our food system. We're exiting from one system that we know is shit, and we're building or supporting those who are building. And that's kind of the other aspect, is maybe you're not going to be the farmer necessarily, but support those who are doing the building, right? So this is another way you pull yourself, your time, your money, your spirit away from a system that isn't aligned with natural law or voluntarism, or I'm sure just your general principles, and start building and putting energy into that you do want to see. Another one would be technology. This is, I think, a really important one. And again, another one that's often overlooked by some really amazing people who make exceptions for one reason or another. And again, not a judgment, an acknowledgement that the world is imperfect, and yet an invitation for us to do better. Why are there so many amazing people who host events or podcasts and do things, and their entire thing is on Microsoft Teams, Google Documents, Google, like companies that, again, I don't think if we stopped and looked at what they invest in and what they take, the actions they take, that we would say are aligned with our values. I think most of us would be like, no, I don't support Google and this action here, or them funding this AI project here, or them censoring the internet in China for the people over there. Or we could go on and on, right? There's a lot of reasons we can understand that the big tech companies, especially with their connections to intelligence agencies, their seed funding from CIA via InQtel, and on and on and on. These are not things we want to support. They're convenient, they're easy, they're everywhere. But if we reject the mainstream in one sense, then perhaps we should start looking beyond the mainstream technology as well. Thankfully, in 2025, there are a lot more companies who do offer alternatives, and there are all kinds of tools. Now, one thing I'll say before I start sharing some names of some tools and things to check out, we should, of course, understand that probably nothing we can do digital, even in encrypted messaging apps, is truly, truly uncrackable, untraceable. Nobody can ever get into it, especially in the age of quantum computing and things of that sort. And just understanding that governments and intelligence agencies are much further ahead than what we are publicly seeing. So always remember that. If you have something private to communicate, I wouldn't trust any encrypted email, encrypted messenger. I would just say it in person with no phones or computers in the room. So exercise caution. With that said, there still are tips and tools that we can use to not only pull ourselves out of that big tech ecosystem, exit from that system, and build the alternative system. So you could talk about the operating systems itself and start exploring things like Linux. And there's a whole bunch of different versions of Linux that exist out there, open source versions, and people creating experiences that look exactly like Microsoft if that's what you're comfortable with, or Apple or whatever. So we could talk about operating systems. You could talk about browsers. Obviously, people know about, I think Brave is one of the first ones to get really big, but I wouldn't trust them as maybe much as we might have in the beginning. There's ones like LibreWolf. There's all kinds of, you can find privacy browsers that block everything, block all the trackers, right? There's, like I said, encrypted emails. There's essentially an alternative to every single mainstream big tech tool you're using already exists. It's just that you're not going to find it when you go to the local electronics store, right? You walk in an electronics store, you want to buy a new laptop. What are you going to find? Microsoft built into most of the systems, Google Chromebooks, Apple, Amazon, it's already built in. They've got a monopoly, right? So to find the tools that will actually protect your privacy, you have to look for them. I'm going to mention a couple of websites which are good starting points for some of these tools. Privacytools.io. Privacytools.io. That's one of them. And I'm not affiliated with or paid by any of these. These are just resources I found over the years that are pretty good to, like, it'll go like email. Here's a bunch of alternative emails. Here's a bunch of different browsers. But again, do your own homework, do your own research, see what fits best for you. Privacytools.io. And then somebody contacted me recently and told me about another one that they created that's called libertytools.io. Similar kind of concept. And then nomoregoogle.com. It's another one that just literally lists all these different Google alternatives. A friend's website, Hakeem Anwar, who also is with the company Above Phone, they sell de-Googled privacy phones that come equipped with all the privacy alternatives. So instead of Google Maps, you got Organic Maps or Magic Earth. All these tools already exist. You just need to know that they're out there. And the cool thing that I like about the Above Phone, I don't have a phone at all, but my partner Miriam does, and she uses it. And these open source versions of the apps, they're often way better than the mainstream one you're using. Like, so you can use like a NewPipe and a few others where you can watch YouTube videos, Bandcamp, SoundCloud, etc., all in one app, and you can actually download them with no ads. And like, you can actually own the music or whatever instead of paying for streaming forever. Anyway, so abovephone.com, that's a cool tool if you want to look at alternatives, open source privacy phones and laptops. And then also Hakeem runs the website takebackourtech.org, which is another great resource for like switching over to Linux and things like that. And the company that I use, that, again, not a paid advertisement, just what I use for all of my organizing needs, like when I organize events and stuff like that and do a lot of my writing, is called CryptPad. So CryptPad, the instance I use is cryptpad.fr, and CryptPad has everything that you're doing with Google Docs. It's got sheets, it's got notes, it's got, everything. Like, so you can literally, if you chose to, abandon these companies, exit from them, and support better companies, privacy companies. Now, of course, you got to always be adaptable, because as we know, companies get bought, they might sell out, whatever. You got to pay attention to these things. But if you're aiming to live in line with your values, there's plenty of opportunity when it comes to technology. This is in fact, I think one of the areas where we can have the most immediate impact. Right now, you could just choose to say, like, I'm going to stop using Google Maps. I'm going to learn this Organic Maps or Magic Earth. And it's going to come with a slight learning curve, because we're all so programmed that we would think, we're just so used to how a Google Maps looks or an Apple map or whatever you're using, that it can take a little bit to adjust to it. But I'll have people sometimes complain. It's like, yeah, I hear you, man, but man, I have my whole life on Gmail, or I've got all my contacts and we're all on Google Docs together and this and that. And I get it. I'm not saying, again, that it's going to be easy or that it's going to happen overnight. But really, if the bar is, oh no, I got to move a bunch of emails, then maybe, I don't know, maybe you actually don't want to live in line with your values. Like, if that's enough to prevent you from like, oh, dang, it's going to take me a couple hours to switch over, or me, I give up, then maybe reevaluate that. Because if you actually do want to live in line with your values and not participate in evil systems, and more importantly, participate and support those who are actually aligned with your values, it's going to take time. It's going to take effort. It might take changing some of your habits. So so CryptPad is another tool that I use. So that was privacytools.io, libertytools.io, nomooregoogle.com, takebackourtech.org, abovephone.com, and then CryptPad if you want to look them up. And this is a little bit of this exit and build idea. We talked about money, food, technology. I go further in this book. And also I want to mention that I have a free 45-day challenge called the Exit and Build 45-day challenge. You can go to theconsciousresistance.com/EXB. I actually did this last September leading up to the US election. And my idea was this was 7 weeks long. So you watch the first one and there's a little bit of homework. We talk about what are the problems with money? What are the solutions? Hey, here's some ideas to try in the next week. And you take it bit by bit, and you start seeing how this can work holistically in different areas of your life. And it's my belief if you take that challenge seriously and you actually do some of the homework and test it out and go visit a farmer's market and try to meet more people, by the end of that, you're going to see the value in taking these concrete steps. You're no longer just like watching podcasts, talking abstractly, like, yeah, I believe in freedom. It's somewhere over there. And one day I'm going to live it. No, you're actually like choosing to like, this is what I'm going to fucking embody. This is what I'm going to be. And to me, that's that synchronicity, that synergy that I was talking about earlier between natural law and exit and build. Like exit and build is just taking the natural law concept and moving from just being a philosophical idea to one that you live. That's like when you're living natural law in your actions on a day-to-day basis. And that's really, to me, what matters more than anything, because things are getting kind of rough out there, and I don't suspect that they're going to immediately just reverse course. I am sometimes of the belief that there's no stopping this machine that is being built, and that the best we can do is to survive outside of it. That's why I talk about opting out and exiting building, because to me, it's not just about changing our values, but it's also about building these counter or parallel institutions that Samuel Konkin was talking about so long. We need alternative systems to everything that they are trying to co-opt and take over. I don't know what it looks like. I think it's going to take time. I think it's also a generational change, which is why to me, it's like, if we don't start now, then who else is going to? We need to lay the foundation now. So maybe by time that 7th generation does arrive, what we fought for and built, even if we don't live to see it in our day, it's there and it exists. But if we don't even start now, if we don't even make the effort, then I don't think it's going to happen. We are the ones we've been waiting for. There's no X-Men or Avengers coming to save the day. It's us. Like, this is it. If you're awake and you're paying attention, if you are living and breathing right now, I nominate you. Whether you like it or not, it's up to us. And so we each have gifts and things to offer, and it's time for us to step up. It's time for us to share that. And so I really do appreciate the opportunity to share my ideas. Again, the book is called How to Opt Out of the Technocratic State. You can download it for free at theconsciousresistance.com/how-to. There's an audio book there as well. And the challenge is theconsciousresistance.com/EXB. I want to just share a couple of closing thoughts and then wrap up. And again, thanks to everybody who's organized Soundpath and really made this wonderful effort to communicate so many important ideas and bring together music and conscious thinking and I think maybe some deeper conversations, some hard conversations that need to happen if we actually want to see the change we want to see in the world. So what I'd like to share in closing is just the positive affirmation that I tend to end all my videos with and that I do at the end of my talks. It's something that came to me in that period I described earlier when I was locked up at a young age, and I started doing a lot of my healing work and really just had to make it through what you might call the dark night of the soul. And so in that time, this phrase came to me, and if you resonate with it at home or in here, feel free to repeat after me. I am powerful. I am beautiful, and I am free. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate you watching. My name's Derek Bros. You can find me at theconsciousresistance.com, and I think we're going to be right back.
Yeah.
Sweet. How did I do on time?
That was great. That was perfect. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
That was awesome, dude. I'm like very fired up. Yeah.
Perfect, dude. I think we're
Yeah, we got to get a link list too after. Yeah. I can't hear him at all. Um, can we play a promo while we?
Calling all potential content creators. Do you want to teach natural law and objective morality to assist in the great work of ending human slavery? Mark Passio from WhatOnEarthIsHappening.com is inviting you to join How to Become the True Media, an intensive 23-week online technology skill sharing seminar. This year, How to Become the True Media is moving to the first half of the year, January through June. Classes will be held every Monday night from 8 to 11 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. Join the seminar and gain the skills to morally educate the masses of humanity. Enrollment opens October 1st and closes on New Year's Day. To enroll, visit howtobecomethetruemedia.com. Answer the call and start doing the great work today.
In the shadows, hear the call. The concrete jungles, we rise or fall. Fists in the air, we show no fear. All around us, the resistance is near. Taxed with patience, steady and strong. Jerry gives love where we belong. Jump around, jump around. Together we'll break this ground. Jump on, let your voice be found. We're building a wall so profound. Chaos, we find our way. Standing tall, come what may. Hearts united, blazing like fire. Our dreams like bridges, stretching higher. In the storm, we won't lose sight. The Jerry's love, Texas might. Jump around, jump around. Together we'll break this ground. Jump on, let your voice be found. We're building a wall so profound. When the night.
What if the biggest obstacle to freedom is the darkness you've been avoiding within yourself? On Saturday, November 22nd, 2025, Mark Passio of What on Earth is Happening will deliver his all-new Shadow Work Seminar. This will be a live, all-day, online event hosted on the Telegram platform from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. In this intensive seminar, Mark will explain the critical importance of shadow work and why it is so desperately needed in the lives of those in the pro-freedom community. For the first time ever, Mark will reveal his very own personal method of shadow work, taking his guests on a deep dive into the difficult but necessary process of personal spiritual exploration and self-actualization. For those wishing to go deeper into the inner work that is required for true freedom, this seminar is one that you will not want to miss. Enrollment is now open, but space is limited. So, if you're ready to stop avoiding and start transforming, join Mark Passio's Shadow Work Seminar by visiting whatonearthishappening.com.
All right. We just saw some great promos and our community announcements, still unlearning things. And living in alignment with my actions, really thinking about how I can live the values as Derek Bros talked about. It's one thing to have a general thought understanding, but if you're not aligning with your emotions and your actions, what good is it, as he spoke about? Derek Bartolcelli, what did you think of Derek Brose's presentation?
Yeah, we share the same name. It's pronounced the same. It might be spelled a little bit differently, but we are aligned quite congruently. And yeah, I love what this brother had to say. And especially, I mean, I just noted some quick little points and then I'm going to pass it back off. But yeah, like, I share the same sentiments. You know, what we're doing a lot of times, even what I feel like I've been doing for the past dozen years, it never feels like it's enough. And we can never really rest on our laurels, and, you know, to the point of just, you know, like, not being hard on yourself, but not falling into the place of that comfort zone that leads to complacency, right? So yeah, then just getting caught up in the routine of watching infotainment, conspiratainment, that kind of stuff. You know, we need to quit your complainment. You know, it's kind of the same shit as, you know, people just, you know, hey, am I still on?
I think we're still live, even though the video
What's up with that rate of reset, though?
monitoring that we use is not working. Okay, so we're going to keep talking. So basically, yeah, I totally agree with what you said, Derek. I think that we're trying our best to live in alignment by leading as a living example of, you know, what sort of music the Exit and Build new community is going to have, what kind of organization, community organization, what does that look like? We're doing it. And it's definitely one thing to complain and point at evil, but to actually do something about it, to live it, is a different story. So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And we are trying to rewrite the script and with the proper conscious penmanship on writing the proper story, you know, in all victorious glory on, yeah, truth, justice, and equal rights and justice, like Peter Tosh was talking about with that Chris Callahan, you know, my man. Thank you. Yeah, and it's not about equality. We're talking about equal rights. You know, understand what rights actually are, and apophatically what they are not. And speaking of which, we got Apophysis coming up in a few, but we got a poem or two, possibly, if you want to throw a promo in or two. But Chris Youngblood up for round two, justement. Mais bon, I want to speak a little French, but excusez-moi, les gars. I was hoping Crip Rick would have been available to introduce him. I know he was looking to do a little something, but yeah. But regardless, we're gonna keep it rocking. Chris Youngblood out from Chicago, where Conrad hails from, as well as Diesel Automatic. Hey. And they're trying to clear that static, you know, and they're keeping it hermetically automatic. He's got some really cool rhymes, and I'm really happy. We are all honored that Chris Youngblood is going to be sharing a new poem for us. And I'm spacing out on the Jerry. You want to help me out with
Yeah, Nathan, do you want to come on and remind everyone of the 12-part series, since you happen to be here, and maybe you can inform everyone on... Yeah, go ahead.
So this is the last poem in Chris Youngblood's... sorry, the producer was telling me something.
Oh, this mic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. I had the wrong mic. That's all good though. So this will be Chris Youngblood's last poem in his 12-part series that he's been working on. I don't know when he first started it. I don't know if it was like a year or two ago, but this last poem is called Fire in 3 Parts, and that's what's coming up next. And Chris is awesome. So are we just going to cut straight to that? Or?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. Here you go. Fire in 3 Parts by Chris Youngblood.
From the abyss comes the fire. From the abyss comes the fire. From the abyss comes the fire. To burn naked liars. From the abyss comes the fire. Churning the wheel that inspires. Igniting the flame higher. For angels and lions united, sires. The good, the beautiful, and the true manifest out of you. Coils, not to be foils, spoils on tyranny's frog boils. The burn comes from activation, not stagnation. From privatization, not privation. From inner cosmos inflation, not printing causing currency calcification. Arms watered and uncoiled, bring the boils up from the gut, freedom's lamp properly oiled. If life is property toiled, can't rip it from us 'cause it's too deep in the soil. Figure 8 tongues spitting infinite so the feds can't clock. Watering jaws open like entering the temple to Angkor Wat. We here to learn slaves and tyrants a lesson. Rule followers not confessing, they support ones watching kids undressing. Oh, they don't like the truth? Yanking their heads from the voting booths? Yanking their heads from the sand? Oh, am I uncouth? Let them show the blade of their weak set, claiming their weak set. 'Cause when the trumpets sound a chorus, we come from the forest and chop off their heads like we're Horus. Their decadence weakens their plagiarized authorship. United between pillars of stable foundations, false systems snuffed out, conscious stabilization. No need of their sacerdotal, 'cause we nodal. From Rome's cold, dead, weakened, automated corpse, burn a new etch in time. The tribes come forth! Woe to those who would trample freedom's torch! Beware the cold of the north! Throw their heads on torches, set them at Earth's cardinal points. Tell the cosmos we have entered a new pact, a new choice. Set the new middle path, the flame for the north and south, the chain loosened for the good of the route. Man rules himself and no other. Love for preservation of his brother. Love for watery creation inspired mother. Centered flame, circle complete. The burning of a metal sword, the smoke of wood. The phallic of a thought that said, I would. The courage of a gut pill that says, I will. Man and woman, wake up to the land of plenty. You are an emanation of God, the one and the many. Electric fire spreads thought in action till it leads to zero. No addition, no subtraction. For once sheep ruled by the unchecked power of Mars, grazing, have come to the points of remembrance that we are stars. Blazing.
Wow, that was awesome. Chris Youngblood. Wow, what a bunch of talented creators and artists we've had in this beautiful music festival for freedom up to this point. What an experience to be a part of all this. I am so grateful to my partner, Jerry Capizzuto, for initiating this movement within the Soundpath. What a resonance, what a pulse. I labeled this presentation that you're going to see from me, Pulse, the Sound of Care. And I hope you guys enjoy it. And it is the beginning of something new for me, a different type of content. And I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. War cry to awaken care through sound, grounded in virtue, bounded by principles, and driven by divine intention. By St. John. The heart's weight. I say this with care and as a pulse. The revelation trumpets won't be sounding for most. Natural law encoded in stars, cause and effect, as within, so without. Freedom through morality, no harm, no doubt. Ownership of self, not yours to command. Truth is sovereign, no lie can forever stand. In the beginning was sound, and with it virtue resounded. Not rules, not robes, not polished speech, but a purity only fire can teach. Virtue ain't behavior, it's not what you show. It's who you are when no one else will know. Courage when the crowd stays blind. Compassion for the twisted mind. Temperance when the rage sets in. Justice where the wars begin. Virtue is alignment, not with man, not with state, but with the pulse of the cosmos and the weight of one's fate. Some have chosen to do the work that's great. Tyrants wrote laws, we call them legal, but the real law is eternal and regal, and without any evil. I say this with care and as a pulse. The revelation trumpets won't be sounding for most. Natural law encoded in stars, cause and effect, as within, so without. Freedom through morality, no harm, no doubt. Ownership of self, not yours to command. Truth is sovereign, no lie can forever stand. Principles don't change for kings or trends. They're the laws that don't pretend, even up until one's end. They govern vibration. They mold the seed. They reward the care, not the creed or one's greed. And when we break them, even with grace, the mirror cracks in time and space. Now hear this. Every action you take is a sound. Every word is a spell. And every silence is a crown falling down to the ground. But what sharpens it, what gives it birth, what guides its aim across the earth? The unseen fire, the motive unspoken, the soul's true choir and desire. Not for hire or sire, but across the wire for those who deny the truth we call the liar. It's the reason behind the reach, the essence behind the speech, why these presenters speak their speech and teach within their reach. Without clear aim, even light goes blind, but with pure will, even dust rewinds. I say this with care and as a pulse. The revelation trumpets won't be sounding for most. Natural law encoded in stars, cause and effect, as within, so without. Freedom through morality, no harm, no doubt. Ownership of self, not yours to command. Truth is sovereign, no lie can forever stand. The generative pulse. Now comes the thunder, now comes the flame, not of war, but of care that calls you by name. Care is the womb of all creation. It is the mother of civilization. What you care for, you charge with force. What you neglect returns off course. The world ain't dying for lack of plans. It's starving for hearts that can understand. Care is not feeling its sacred fuel, and without it, even knowledge is cruel. This isn't music. This is warfare in frequency, and your voice, it's the sword they fear most frequently. So speak like the first light, sing like the mountains, roar like the tide that topples all their fountains. You are the sound that shakes the veil. You are the sound. You are the flame. You are motion and name. You are intention wrapped in skin, with virtue forged deep within. Not a slave but a bell, not a victim but a spell. And the tale that you tell is the tone that will swell. While others are living in hell, don't you know? I've been in a cell, inside of a cell. I've reached back down to those still in hell and wished them well. Pointing out how they fell, pointing out that it was their soul that they choose to sell. So sound the call from the rooftop to root, from elder to youth, from silence to truth. Let Soundpath rise, let justice ring, let the music of care crack the enemy's wing. For this is not the end, this is the blast before the bloom, the trumpet before the womb. When care returns, when intention aligns, when virtue stands and principle shines, then the kingdom returns, not from the sky, but from inside. Starting with the spark coming from your heart. I say this with care and as a pulse. The revelation trumpets won't be sounding for most. Natural law encoded in stars, cause and effect, as within, so without. Freedom through morality, no harm, no doubt. Ownership of self, not yours to command. Truth is sovereign, no lie can forever stand.
Dude, like, right, you know, and yeah, when I was young, I was just like real hyperactive. I had a lot of energy, you know, and I was getting real animated, you know, and next thing I know, I'd be talking with my hands, I'd be carrying on, you know, and all I really needed was a couple of drumsticks or something, man. I just needed somebody to channel that energy, some self-expression, you know, and they'd be all right. Narrative, the transcendency, because I'm sitting there and I'm young and I'm getting all this brain feed from around me from the narrative, and it's trying to put me under the influence, you know. It wants me to drive under its influence. And then but all of a sudden, man, just give me some drumsticks, give me a drum set. And I'm okay, man. I'm in my element. I'm me. I'll say I'm ready to host. And, you know, they are the nature of the beast, so to speak. If they do realize that the monetary balance is key in it for you to survive, and so you had to go get your ducks in a row, so to speak. Well, this is how I chose to go get my ducks in a row.
Nice. That's awesome, Freddie. Thank you, Two Hawks.
And there's a hawk right there in the tree.
No, there is.
Watching. Yes, there is.
Yeah, spinning around. Zoom right in on him. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Zoom all the way in. Perfect. Zoom in, zoom in. There he is.
Wow.
Right there.
Wow.
Up, right there.
Wow.
So basically, let's see, here we go. Try to connect with everything. You know,
take your time.
There's always an audience out there somewhere, yes. And the standing people, they're always there.
Yeah, they are.
See the bird? There was a bird that just mated with that bird while we were watching. Like, that's why I laughed. I was like, because it was a big bird. I was like, that's bigger than the bird that was there. But it was another bird on top of that bird. So the male just mated with that female and then flew off. And because it was like taller, I was like, that's bigger. Wait, no, because there's two birds on top of each other.
It's actually what it is. It's nature showing us the manifestation on the spiritual side of our creation here.
In the West.
That's exactly what it is.
The birth of new.
New ideas, new people, new relationships.
What's being done here,
everything.
What's being done here, and the way it's being done here, the spirit of the land senses that. When I went over there and I connected and I sang the songs, I furthered that to the best of my ability. And so it's all, and then like even when the eagle's flying up high, and the eagle sees, and the eagle's wise, and the eagle knows, this is good. The eagle sees what the eagle sees and what the eagle knows. The eagle sees the sacred reciprocity. all of it feels the heartbeat of consciousness. Okay. Something like that, anyway. Yeah.
John, I didn't really know you had it going on to the break of dawn. Holy smokes, man.
There's a whole story with it.
Fuck, I bet you got so many stories to tell, brother. Yeah, it's
Yeah, let's not burn
really
it out.
impressive. Right, yeah.
So, are we on?
Yeah, we are
Oh,
live.
okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
That was awesome. I love the outro with the flute. You really smoothed it out. Wow, I was feeling that pulse throughout the whole entire thing, and it's just keeping it live. 2 a.m. over here. It's just incredible. Thank you so much for your offering, John. I love your poetry and just the flowetry, yeah, and the hermetically sealed, aspects embedded in that. Bravo, bravo. Hats off to you, man. Nice hat, by the way.
He was a friend of mine. He actually
was like he's not here anymore.
Yeah, it's a war cry. Like I think if we could get people to care through sound, it's our voice, it's the heartbeat in our womb, when we're a baby. I'm getting a double feedback. That's the sound of care. A double feedback. So I'll say this. When we move forward with an event such as this, it is a war cry, but not a war for like harm or violence, but for peace and love. I would rather see people dance in the street and mix the next beat, So get up on your feet and get ready for the next situation.
Which is Apophysis. So Apophysis is a great indie rock duo headed by Devin Braja-Wallman from the howtobecomethetruemedia.com class. I wasn't in the class that he was in, but our very own Conrad Rogas was, and his partner Georgia Wartell Collins. They're both out of New York, and we're going to hear some of their music videos that they made for Soundpath, and you are going to see them live tomorrow from 3 to 11 p.m. as part of our 8 Headliners 8-hour series. So if you're in the Oaks, Pennsylvania area, please get a ticket and join us. Otherwise, you can check us out for free online.
What have you even learned? make me think authority, several necessity, all made to be free. You are fire, you are free. No one owns you, can't you see? If you ever wanna be living in a world that's free, don't obey authority, it enslaved you mentally. We are the wind, we are earth, spirit and flesh, we don't own us. There's nothing you can say to me, can even think authority, is ever gonna set us free, thinking that's insanity. Did you see them come on TV and lie to us again? Did you hear the news today that they stole from us again? Empire of lies, slavery in disguise. Did you see they drop more bombs on some innocent folks again? Did you hear they shot someone in the back of the head again? Will you rebel and break the spell? Did you see the people vote for a ruler all over again? Did you hear them divide over which owner should rule again? Fear of freedom, Stockholm syndrome. Have you heard man's law? He owns your body and labor again. Did you see the state had a law that claims to own you, my friend? Thousands of years, empire of tears. Did you know we are free and sovereign? No one has the right to rule. No one has more rights than another. Why don't we learn this in school? Empire of lies, slavery in disguise. Why would you believe someone who claimed that they had the right to rule? we are sitting sovereign. No one has the right to rule. No one has more rights than others. Why don't we learn this in school? Empire of lies, slavery in disguise. Why would you believe someone who claimed that they had the right to rule? The mirror, do you see someone that's good and true? In the mirror, do you find the violent word in you? But do you have to be so cruel? I know no one is perfect, but do you have to be so cruel? In the mirror, do you see someone that's good and true? In the mirror, do you find the violent words in you?
All right, you just heard Apophysis. I interviewed them recently and I hadn't heard any of their music. I had only heard the jazz saxophone work of Devin, and that was enough for me to decide, hey, let's see what their sort of indie rock project looks like. And it was great. What did you think, Derek?
Yeah, I'm blown away by Devin I'm more familiar with a little bit, even though like not that much, but still just them combining forces. Wow, what a magical combination. And I was getting like, especially like the first two songs, like some of those what do you call them? 90s alternative or indie rock band vibes and that kind of stuff. And yeah, trying to stay on top of this with Apophysis, whether they're documenting shit in or outside of the metropolis. And I liked how they, breathed it out in nature towards the end. So thank you, my friend.
So we have another amazing artist that you interviewed, actually.
Yes, a good friend, and also met her through Maria West, who's also featured in this event. And Harriet Bolison, she doesn't have a whole ton of music out there, but just what she's been putting out, and she speaks musically just on a daily basis, it seems. And yeah, it's cool. Just like being in communication with her and hearing some of her music, and she has such a high ceiling of potential, and it'd be great to see that, released, and let the chains loose type of thing, and let's see what it can produce type of stuff, but not some that watered down content crap, Ola, but yeah, so she's got a couple tracks, and she's gonna introduce a little bit. She's got a cool little mini presentation and a special announcement about her book, which I got to make a quick correction. She has a new book coming out, and it's great for kids as well. And I know with the academy you got going on, Jerry, that's something to consider as far as resources. It's going to be dropping 9-9, which is pretty divine as far as numbers and how they intertwine. But let us bring it back and rewind to checking the beginning of what she has to offer for us. So, yeah, thank you.
Brothers and sisters, we must claim our autonomy, we must claim our freedom, we must remember who we are and remember that we have the power of the mind, okay? The power of the mind is the first universal cosmic law of nature, okay? This law is the law that ultimately encapsulates all, because the all is the mind. Yes, family, my name is Harriet Balderson, aka I am God Self. I am guiding our direction source energy life force, and I am here to share with you a piece of art that I am in the process of still evolving, and this is titled Freedom. And this is an infusion of spoken word and light language and soulful song. And I trust that you will receive it well, and that it serves you well on your journey. This beautiful journey, this experience that we are gathered here today. That is life. Brothers, yeah, and sisters, this is our time to be feel that divine energy? Can you feel the divine energy of the cosmic laws of nature and permeating through me? See, brothers and sisters, you and I, we are from the same source, I and I. Let us take a moment to give thanks for life. See, Miaka Oshonoko Rekiaka Yekeleka Shikia Shoko Sokotolekia Omarakakia Ila Shaka Ikuruku Rakukia Kia Samakuruku free, what does it mean to be free? See, brothers and sisters, we have to make a decision within our sacred mind that we are in fact already free. We lost our capability, forgot about our abilities, and now it's our time to be reminded and to take the lead. See the laws of nature that exist through all creation, including you and me. See, we are that baby. There is no separation between you and creation. So therefore that means that the laws exist throughout every situation. And we must must remember the power of our minds. So brothers and sisters, we must decide that we are free. Say it with me, I am freedom. I am a sovereign being. I am a sovereign being. See, the first law that encapsulates the all. So therefore, you can decide that you are free forevermore. Sovereign beings living the dream. Aligned with nature, elemental essence, ancient future. As we decide that we are free, let the stillness restore your rhythm, yeah. Your rhythm that aligns with your God-given vision, a mission, and vision, and divine existence. To be free. Thank you so much for having me. I'm so grateful to share with you my sacred song. Remember, family, you are free. I am free. Let us claim this in this now. 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 Everybody, we are the ones that we've been waiting for. Your soul wants you to know. You got to let it go and trust in God's power. Power to the people, that's what I'm here to teach us. Trust in God's flow, trust in God's spell. Concentration is the central observation where you need to be. Feel that energy, G to the OD, yeah. Elevate your body, let your mind be free. We are the ones that we've been waiting for, yeah. Your soul wants you to know. You got to let it go and trust in God's flow, guiding our direction. Yes, I am your divine reflection. Intertwine your human design. Yeah, let's align with the divine. Power to the people, that's what I'm here to teach you. Trust in God's flow, trust in God's spell. Trust in God's flow, trust in God's spell. Visualizing infinite possibilities, yeah. Atmospheric, esoteric melodies. Feel my love, I'm amazing, yeah. In God we trust, in God we trust. Holy integrated people, having omnipresent power. So elevate your body, let your mind be free. Divinity with the Trinity, yeah. Power to the people, that's what I'm here to teach you. Trust in God's flow, trust in God's spell, yeah.
Spreading love and being loved, I'm raising up the vibrations of the nations. I just want to express my soul to you. Earth angels in the groove. It makes me feel some kind of ecstasy. There's an evolving electricity. It makes my heart go pop, 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 pop. Like a warm sensation, so hot, 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 hot. It's a joy, baby. got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I am the one, you are the one, we are all one. I am the one, you are the one, we are all one. Let us stay strong, 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 let us stay strong. Earth angels in the groove. Earth angels in the groove. It makes me feel some kind of ecstasy. This an evolving electricity. It makes my heart go pop, 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 pop. Like a warm sensation, so hot, 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 hot. And I can feel it running through my veins. Oh, the DNA beats up into my beat. Because I'm here to serve a purpose. I'm a loyal servant to this universe. Ooh, is this a joy, baby? We gotta do what we got to do. Just know that we are here for you. Oh, earth angels in the groove. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. We got it going on. I got it going on. Earth angels in the groove.
The most important education that we must commit to is knowledge of self and the laws of nature, for we are nature. As we do this, we create freedom. As we do this, we emancipate ourselves and liberation is ours. We are one. Why are we here? You are here for a great purpose. This is the cosmic curriculum for all the children of the Almighty Creator. Written and channeled by Harriet Ellie Balderson.
Yes, once again, our friends, Harriet Balderson, I Am God's Self. With her book, with that last sequence, actually created that little short reel for her, in collaboration to help get her book out. She's been really meticulous on the numerology of getting things, coordinated and situated, whatever. The date is a little bit skewed on the video, so it is going to be released on the 9th of September, 9/9. So need I remind that it's kind of divine. So Jerry, what did you think about her music? It's pretty cool, huh? It's cool, like EDM style, especially that last like music video.
Yeah, it was really fun. I mean, in the beginning, it was almost sort of jazz vocals, and then it turned into EDM vocals. And yeah, she's got quite the range. Yeah, very excited that we're having artists as part of this festival that have a wide range of styles within their style, which segues us well to our next artist, Joey Phipps. He's got a more metal flavor, but similar to Harriet, has a very wide-ranging style, as you'll see within that genre. Before I introduce Joey, I want to make sure I remind everyone, get your tickets if you're in Oaks, Pennsylvania, tomorrow from 3 to 11 p.m. at Arnold's Family Fun Center. We have Apotheosis, Brendan Daniel, Tatiana Moros, Lady Maverick, Conrad Rogas, Joe Murray, 33, aka Derek Rose, who you saw speak earlier today, and Presence. All of them, all 8 headliners, will be performing for 8 hours for $57. It's actually quite the deal, guys. So come check us out. And it's going to be free online. So, yes, going back to Joey Phipps, I had the pleasure of interviewing him, and I kind of came into his work as, you know, focusing on his music. I found out about him through Sarah Cross, who was interviewing him for his esoteric research. And she's like, hey, you got to call this guy. He does music. And so I really focused on his music first and was blown away. He's been doing metal, you know, self-teaching of instruments for 10 years. He's a very accomplished musician. And we're very pleased to have him on our lineup today.
Yeah, Library of the Untold.
Yes.
The story is, you know, properly, you know, told, not sold. And yeah, Staring into the Void is the name of his band, his handle, whatever. And by the way, he publicly announced that his interview with you was one of his most favorite.
Oh, wow. That's so nice of him to say. Yeah. No, yeah, it was cool to talk to him. And yes, libraryoftheuntold.com. Check that out. He also has a book, the book of, I think it's called Wonderful Suffering. So that's on his website. And yeah, it was a pleasure to get to know him as a, you know, musician. I think all of our artists, you know, are often seen in this box, and to be seen in their artistic selves, in their creative selves, is where I think a lot of, and you're an artist too, you understand, being seen in that realm, that higher sort of creative realm, is very satisfying, I can imagine. So yeah, here we go. Joey Phipps, Void Stares Back.
Brothers and sisters, we must claim our autonomy, we must claim our freedom, we must remember who we are, and remember that we have the power of the mind.
No, we're not. Void Stares Back, yeah. Joey Phipps. It's okay. I'm not, the audio's...
they comprehend. To those with ears that understand, I tap the source mind from the center of mine. Behold the lies, expression of mind. The rise vibrator of the times, the rise of the mind. I see entropy speak. A fly on the window. I'm put into motion to break the cycle. A silent devotion to what happens after. But how did I get here? And what came before? I am running uphill. from the rain cloud falls to the ocean. What once was separate bears no distinction. I see you in the mirror this time. Into connectivity, I bear the weight of not knowing me. I'm done running uphill with a name and greeting. I won't fight the current. I'll swallow the ocean to find the center, to feel the motion, to hear the secret, to catch the notion, to fly on wind and breathe it in. What if I remembered what I came here to do? What I came here to do. Dimensional fixation, biological memory loss. An entire species lost while holding the mother's hand. Divine guidance blaring down from above our missing crowns. Far and loud we ignore the sound. Born with amnesia as a child. To realize is to realize is to remember. Eye to eye, hand to hand, the realization of the ends. Eye to eye, hand to hand. To realize is to remember. We slide down the hillside and dance in the rainstorm. We float on the surface and flow as if water, to find the center, to feel the motion, to hear the secret, to catch the notion, to be the heaven just within. Because I remember what it is. I remember what I am, because I remember what it is, because I remain here after death. I remember. Divine guidance blaring down from above our misty clouds. Far and loud we ignore the sound. Born with amnesia, awaken as a child. It's all in your head, you see. From behind the curtain it seems. It's all in between the seams. From beneath the iceberg it screams. You say, what if you had one more day? Would you say what you mean as true? And can I see it in you? We hold on for a better life. In the turbulence, we see the light. You'll write the signs for my kind, for my mind, for my time. I'll stick around, I'll stay down for the blind, for the clowns. I did the math and I'll decide the way to be. From the fields wielding gold to the trenches of coal, from the knowledge of old to the novelty cold that has yet been untold, that has yet to unfold, leading your hands to your blindfold. That is your cubicle, that is yet to unfold into just take off your blindfold. So you do what it does. See it as a mirror within that has yet been untold, that has yet to turn lead into gold. What the last does repeat, but it doesn't ever skip a beat. What can the last thing remain? Indifference, uncommon, the jest is honest, the difference is promised, the walls of Atlas coming now in this form to explore, to adore. signs for my kind, for your mind, for your time. I'll stick around, I'll stay down for the blind, for the clowns. I cannot stop, destined to be the one you see. Withstanding the tempest to falling apart, I'm rejoicing, rejecting, and everything in between. To be or not to be, I think, therefore I say, but you'll be gone, and I'll be gone. You too will be gone. You'll be gone. Hold your place, hidden under your gown, pointed at my head, fire around. Take my ideas from the lost and found, hang it from my neck, let me fall down. They won't shake your hand unless there's a dollar in it. The money makes a man. You're part of a plan. Man doesn't make the money. Money makes a man. A better man than I was, a better man than before. A better life than it was, a better life than before. can master the simple tool of stepping up to wander alone. I'm gonna get lost out there. I walk tall into the cold, holding the hand of fear, battling hurdles of my own, but getting faster, evolving soul. If I could master the simple toll of stepping up and wander alone into the unknown, into the unknown. Unaided, I'm silent, diverge once again, content with life's breath, my only friend. Hyper aware, old strength doesn't wear, companioned by the sound of the fuzz. Walking down the same road that I paved, I got lost along the way. Onlookers don't see pain, but this way is impossible. Reading from the same map that I wrote, that does not take me home. Onlookers fight for bones, but this way is impossible. You see me as a stranger when I walk by, but I've seen you. Negate me without a greeting as I
Crosstalk with Sarah Cross, a place for radio wanderers to learn about the highest laws and other related topics, with the occasional stroll through more relaxed notions. Every Wednesday, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern, or 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Crosstalk with Sarah Cross, Studio A on Revolution Radio.
In a world of synthetic solutions, hydrogen is the element of truth for health and wellness. Hydrogen is the essence of life, the first, smallest, and most abundant element of the universe. This powerful tiny molecule can calm inflammation, neutralize oxidative stress, enhance cellular energy, and protect your body at the deepest level. Backed by over 3,000 studies benefiting every organ of the body, molecular hydrogen therapy is simple, natural, and safe, helping you to think clearer, heal faster, and feel more alive every day. At Ostara, our mission is clear: to bring awareness, access, and activation to the public for this revolutionary therapy. Through education, community, and cutting-edge solutions, we empower you to take control of your health and unlock your full potential of longevity and well-being. Discover the future of wellness, rooted in both nature and science. Start today with our free Hydrogen Essentials Kit, including a video and ebook that will reveal everything you need to know. Visit ostarahydrogen.com. And thank you to the Soundpath to Freedom Music Festival. We would like to offer your